Yeah. Hi, Nate.
Hello.
Oh, you're still far away, huh?
I couldn't find that cable, so I'm using the camera microphone.
We'll just turn up the
This is gonna severely reduce the quality of his YouTube video, Nate.
No, it's not. Don't worry about it.
It's generous of you to suggest that there's quality to lose.
Alright. Well, I know...
This just shit on Modi Day?
Yeah, it is.
Is everybody else shitting on him?
I mean, Mass has been going pretty hard so far.
Boss has been fucking shooting me in the spine. You'd think he'd stab me in the back, but he went one further and shot me in the spine.
Well, you know what, Alec? He lives in a state where you're allowed to shoot people in the back.
Does he?
Very true. There are no laws in Florida.
He lives in a state of war. Alright. We now have enough people to start the game. Also, we have enough people that are leveled up. So, Led, you do your level up. Cal, you do your level up. We're not even gonna do a last time. We're gonna hop right into it.
But I don't remember what happened last time.
Too bad, asshole. Pay attention.
Somebody tried to break into my house.
Yeah.
That's right.
Who would do such a thing?
And they're very concerned.
No, I'm not.
You should be.
No, I
You weird should be.
You weird be.
Alrighty. So, Goratrix, you hit the, you fire off your scarf, you grab onto the roof of a house, you hit the tile, you roll, and you begin to run. Emma, you flap up into the air behind him, you see a figure you can't identify currently on a rooftop running away from your house. I'm going to want initiative from both of you. This isn't very chasey, actually.
I gotta wait for you to start the encounter.
Oh, there we go. We're going to switch to... Alrighty. What is that? Let's begin. Goratrix, you turn behind you and you see a figure flying in the sky. They're just kind of hovering. What do you do? You're on top of this rooftop. The city streets are quiet beneath you, lit by the glow of candlelight.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
So?
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do? You're on this rooftop, tiles kind of kicking out beneath your feet.
How far away is the person flying?
They are... Hold on a moment. They're 20 feet away from you and 20 feet up. So, 20 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Can I try and use this?
Can you try and use pourquoi? Yeah, what do you do? This is a verbal component. What do you do to try and blind?
I just whistle.
You whistle? Okay, you give like a shrill, like, I can't.
Yeah.
Are you going for blindness or deafness?
Blindness.
Alright. Emma, that will be a fortitude save, please. No lead.
What's the DC?
17 looks like.
17. Alright.
Yeah.
What am I looking? That's what I'm looking for. Okay.
Oh,
So,
You do have to make a roll. You need to make a caster level check. So you have to roll a d20 and
yeah,
add your
you
caster
do.
level to it. So however many levels you have in, it's called d20 plus that.
Led, why are you being so mean to me?
All right. Spell goes off, but I'm pretty sure I make the saving throw.
Yes. So, Emma, you watch as this kind of darkness goes to cover your eyes, and you just kind of grit your teeth and shake it off.
At the same time, I'd be like running and jumping, like not jumping, but like going off the roof.
All right. How much movement do you have?
I haven't moved at all this turn, so full movement.
Which is...
Where is it?
30? 30 feet?
I'd imagine.
It'll be on your summary page underneath speed.
Oh, 20.
Okay, 20 feet of movement.
Alright, I am armed with a candlestick holder.
Yeah, you have like a candelabra in your hand. For the sake of, we'll just call it a...
So it's an improvised weapon.
Yes.
So I'm going to take a -4 to hit with it, because it's not actually a weapon.
Okay.
And it should do damage to an object of comparable size. So... Let's see. Light, simple weapons.
Yeah, a candelabra, what's that? That'll be like a club.
Okay, so a d6.
Yep. Just wait for Colby to move. Do you have anything else you can do on your turn there, friend?
How'd you already move?
I didn't already move you. If you want, you can try and run down to the streets. That'll be an acrobatics fall, not to take some damage.
I can't move.
You can't move?
I can't move, yeah.
Oh, were you still on the... you started off here. That's important.
Yeah. Trying to go down, it says I'm hitting a wall.
Oh, yeah. Where are you trying to go down?
Like off the side there.
Okay. Hold on. You are hitting a terrain wall. And you're trying to go your full movement?
Yeah. You said it was an acrobatics?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, I forgot about the armor I'm wearing. Gives me like a... I don't know. Acrobatics is only a -1.
Okay.
Instead of the -2. So that would be 13.
Okay. So you fail that, so you're going to take some damage.
Neat.
You take 3 points of damage as you... oh, no, because you're 40 feet up. So you would actually take... 7 points of damage as you hop off and you kind of miss your... You don't quite stick your landing. You mess up your roll and you kind of sprawl out. So you are also prone. Is there a prone condition?
Yes.
Yeah, there is. Okay. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. With that, it is Emma. You watch as this figure attempts to cast some sort of spell at you and then kind of ungracefully falls off the roof down onto the city streets.
Okay. I'm going to make a charge attack.
Okay. How much movement do you have?
I can charge 160 feet.
Oh, yeah, you definitely have enough movement. So, you're going to charge. You probably can't move there because of some fun little walls interactions. So just make the attack for me.
So he's prone.
Yep.
So I charge. So I take -2 to my AC, but I get a +2 to hit.
Okay.
I take a -4 to hit for being an improvised weapon, but I get a +4 to hit a prone target in melee.
Okay.
I'm just gonna roll the damage separately.
Yep, that's fine.
Why is this not giving me the name of any?
I've moved you. There's some terrain walls in the way. And are you going all the way down to the ground, or are you going to be like 5 foot off, or what?
Charging into him.
Okay.
Just ignore the damage roll for this. I'm just using a pre-existing attack for the roll.
Okay. Does 26 hit your AC, Goratrix?
Yeah. Like,
Okay. So you, this flying creature comes down and brings what kind of looks just like a stick of wood, a 3-pronged stick of wood down onto you, and deals 2 damage.
No. I do 20 damage.
Hmm?
I'm power attacking, and I get Arcane Strike, and I'm raging.
Right. Deal
So,
20
20
damage to you. Yeah, I see it in here.
And with her, like, she's huge.
Jesus Christ.
Not huge. She's large. She's very big.
Yeah, because...
Charges down into you, slams you with the candlestick, and you can see the huge claws that aren't being used, and just looks down at you and says, "Don't move."
Okay.
I mean, it's a player, so I'm not going to bother with Intimidate unless you want me to roll it.
No. I've established that the only thing you're allowed to use is deception and...
Okay. So she says this in a very intimidating manner, and with the other hand, just sort of rakes the claws.
Okay. Goratrix, it is now your turn. You've been smacked pretty hard.
yeah.
It's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Were you saying anything else, or is that it?
No, I was just saying you've been smacked pretty hard by her, or whoever this is. You're not sure.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I wasn't planning on it.
Okay. You're not gonna take any actions.
No.
Okay.
Really not anything I can do.
Okay, so you're just kind of lay there and say, I wasn't planning on it. Emma, this person who you don't recognize, as you have perfect vision in the dark, this person just kind of lays there and says, I wasn't planning on it.
I'll go to grab him by the shirt and pick him up to his feet.
Okay.
And if he doesn't resist, then I will shrink down to medium size and start to lead him towards. I'm going to turn him into the closest cop I can find.
All right. Are you planning on resisting?
Me?
Yes, you.
No.
Okay.
But I'd drop my disguise and say I'd rather go somewhere private.
Okay, so this disguise, you watch as because you used alter self, you didn't use disguise self, right?
Yeah.
So you watch as the cartilage of his nose changes shape, his eyebrows kind of go back to where they originally were, and you see the bard Goratrix, who you met the other day.
You? Why were you breaking into my house?
Like I said, I'd rather go somewhere private.
Yeah. I'll grab on with the other hand, and I'm gonna fly up. I'll take us like 200 feet above the ground.
Okay. You
Oh.
up into the air, 200 feet.
Instinctually, completely forgetting the situation, Goratrix is gonna grab really tight. Because he,
I don't want
Like-
to fall.
yeah.
Okay.
And like, as much as he does the leaping and jumping around heights, he doesn't necessarily like heights that much.
Okay. And this does not surprise Emma.
I'm gonna say you're no longer prone because you're being picked up.
What?
Well, listen,
And
I
yeah,
have to make these rulings.
we'll go 200 feet in the air.
Okay, you fly up 200 feet in the air. The city of Brennenstadte kind of sprawls out before you. The huge tree of the Geschaft off to your right, kind of lit by the underglow of townhouses. The river through the middle of the city kind of peacefully passing by. Goratrix, this is probably the first time you've ever flown. The wind rushes through your hair. Some bugs splatter off your face and shoulder. And you are being held above the city by this woman. This young lady.
And, once we start to hover, I'll just sort of look at you and say, I don't think anyone's going to eavesdrop us here.
I'd like to use detect magic real quick.
Hold on.
On my. Okay.
Hold on just a second. Emma, you watch as Goratrix goes to cast a spell.
Understand it'd be very simple for me to drop you. What are you doing?
Just detecting magic on myself. You say it's easy for no one to eavesdrop up here. Just want to make sure.
What are you looking for?
Any centipedes?
Okay. Centipedes, you say? This is going to require a roll.
Is it?
Yeah, this is going to require a spellcraft roll.
Neat. Of fucking course.
You use
That was-
detect
That was
magic.
almost a 19.
You use detect magic and you key it towards Hundred's magic aura, looking for any trace of centipedes or anything like that. And other than the usual binding of the contract that you signed with the Burned Man that hovers over you, just kind of on you at all times, you detect none of Hundred's magic.
Okay. And then I go, still to be sure, I'm just going to go use this.
Message.
Yes.
Uh,
On, like, to Emma.
Oh, yeah, cool. All right.
I don't
And that's a
think
cantrip, so you can stand it.
you can because you use ankle shakers. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I do. You're right.
Yep.
You just start like kicking in the air so we can
Dude,
look
yes,
at you.
okay.
Yeah, that's
Well,
actually
thinking
that's
about it,
that's
I-
actually
okay.
really smart. That holy fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, that's the thing. I was thinking about, like, what am I able to actually, like, other than whistling? Like, I can't use an instrument with my hands and use weapons and shit, so it has to be, like, something
Wow.
that... And also, for a Skald, it makes sense as well, because, like,
Yeah.
dancing and stuff, right? You can stomp and, Do some ankle shaky shit. Anyways, sorry, yeah, so I shake my ankle shakers.
Yep.
Okay.
And
That's awesome.
you watch it. It's weird. Suddenly, the sound of his ankle shakers, which to you are basically nothing, they're constantly happening with his movement. He opens his mouth to say something, and it's just kind of drowned out. It's simultaneously drowned out by the ankle shakers in front of him and appears in your ear.
Do you say that you're going to try to do this at all, or do you just kind of do it?
Yeah, that's why I opened up with, just to be sure no one can hear us. I'm gonna...
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with significant PC on PC trust and say that Emma does not try to resist this.
Okay. So, you guys are able to have your private conversation via message.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Spell resistance no, saving throw none.
Yep. Hey, get fucked, idiot.
So go ahead. I was waiting.
Okay. So first things first, I did not realize it was your house I was going into. Your property I was going on. So for that, I apologize. There is something we need to figure out. Henry, and I raise an eyebrow to see how you react.
I mean, Emma's just listening. She doesn't have anything to react to yet.
Okay. Henry has information. The Burn Man doesn't want spread around. I got into this organization because I want a drum. And the only way to do these sorts of things is to go through one man. I was given a job.
Because you want a what?
A drum.
Okay.
The drum of Friskalk.
You can give me a knowledge history if you care to.
I have no ranks in this. I'd also like to make a roll to see if I know who the Burn Man is, or if I've even heard of him.
That's knowledge. That could be knowledge, history, or local.
Okay.
You know who the Burned Man is? He's like a boogeyman that your mom uses to threaten you. When you're you started spending nights out. It's like, come home at a reasonable time or the Burned Men will get you. That sort of thing.
More recently,
Why would the Burn Man have a drum? I thought his thing was kidnapping children.
well, it's not. He's into many things. It's not just kidnapping children. He doesn't have the drum. A museum has the drum. The work I'm specifically talking about is more or less thievery. But like I said, I don't do certain things. I've been trying to find a way out recently because, unbeknownst to me, they kidnapped my best friend's daughter.
So you work for a guy who kidnaps children, and now you're going to do more work for him because he kidnapped a child.
I'm trying to get out, but I'm also trying to keep doing work so I don't die before I get out.
What does this have to do with Henry?
I'm not exactly sure. I was told he has information they don't want spread out, and they wanted it to make a show of him. I just wanted to see where I was going first, test security and whatnot. But as I said, I didn't know it was your place. So we have things to figure out. If you want to drop me right now, I look down and look back up at Emma. That's your prerogative. But
It's a pretty casual attitude to have with your life.
I mean, you have me 200 feet up in the air. I don't really have an option.
I guess so. If there's information that my brother knows that the Burn Man is interested in, then I'm trying to think of why you would need to break into the home. If you wanted information from him, you could try to buy it. If you're trying to stop that information from going anywhere, then you would need to kill him.
That, yeah, like I said, I did say that. I said they wanted to make a show of it. They wanted, if they, like, he had information they didn't want to spread around, and they wanted to make a show. Yeah.
I don't think I have to tell you that killing my brother is off the table.
Yeah, that's why I said we have things to figure out. Because I know from their initiation ceremonies that they are able to figure out who people are via magic. So we can't just... If this was some random other guy, but yeah, I like you. You were fun the other night. I was hoping to make a friend of you, and this isn't the best way to make a friend of you. In fact, this is no way to make a friend of you.
I would agree. I take it you're having this conversation to come up with an alternative solution?
Oh, I mean, yeah.
What do you have in mind? You said you're trying to leave, right? You're trying to quit?
Yeah.
And you're still doing work for him because of your friend's missing child?
Yeah, as far as I know, Bloop has information as to where his daughter is, but the same night he got that information, I was also given this job.
Do you know who took your friend's daughter?
No. Wait, do I know? No. What, like, I could make guesses that it's like 100 or whoever, but...
You can make guesses. You don't know who took Bloop's daughter.
I could make guesses at it, but truthfully, no. And if I knew, they took my best friend's daughter, but that...
So you don't know that you aren't working for the man who's doing this and will continue to string you along until you're dead or out of usefulness?
Well... So I'm hoping to find a way out sooner rather than later. And like I said, I only just found out they kidnapped my friend's daughter. I wasn't exactly in a position to leave right then and there. We were blown up by a fucking centipede.
Kidnapping children is disgusting.
I know.
Hot take.
People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones.
So,
But as I said, if I stole the drum, then I'm stealing under his... Okay. If you do any sort of criminal act without his say-so or without being under his thumb, then you automatically mark yourself for death. So, years ago when I was younger than I am now, I was still a teenager at that point, I think.
Yes, you were freshly...
Yeah, because I had just finished my service when I did it.
Yep.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking of the broader world years ago, but you grow. I don't know. Like I said, if you want to drop me, you can drop me. I know we can't fake his...
I guess I would like to roll sense motive to determine if he really doesn't want to work for this guy anymore.
Go ahead. Hold on. Pop, 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 pop. You're not quite sure. The aura this guy gives off, you can't quite read him.
How do you plan to survive not fulfilling this contract? You seem like the kind of person that's not going to just willingly take death. Even if you can recognize if you have no power over it.
So okay, we're going to the Kingdom of Heaven with Bloop, right? That's what it's called?
It's called Ryogokt Day. It means
Ryogokt
the
Day.
Kingdom of Heaven.
Okay. And we know that it's a very dangerous area.
You actually... you can give me a knowledge history about it.
I know a bit about this, but I don't know we're talking about it yet.
You don't know a whole lot about Ryogokt Day. It's full of worshippers. With a 13, you do know that the most dangerous part is the giant forest that lays between Ryogokt Day and Brennenstadte, called the Gefarenwald. That is like a source of local terror for everyone in Nordschild. It's where monsters come out of. It's where worshippers retreat to with stolen children. It's where, vicious Biben who want to eat the living go to hide from noble heroes. It's a pretty bad place, as far as you're concerned. But that is... You don't actually know a lot about Ryogokt Day.
Well, initially, his first few people he would send, I figure it'd be easy enough to trap them up in Ryogokt Day when they come for us, if they come for us there. I'm not exactly sure where he's at. No one knows where he is, right?
The Burned Man?
Yeah.
You've met him.
Well, I've met him.
In
But, no
Jewel
one,
Lofter Clip.
yeah, but no one knows where he, actually stays. Except for, his close.
Yeah. Yeah. Correct.
From there, it would probably have to be either 100 or his... 100 is his left hand, right? The other person was his right hand?
Yes.
It would either have to be 100 or his right hand. They would most likely know where he is at. And then from there... Well...
Emma, give me a flight check.
But that's assuming I make it that far.
Okay. Yeah. You're doing fine.
He loses focus for a second. I also have to plant a tree at some point. But I don't know if that's going to happen anymore.
So if you keep your word and you don't try to do this anymore, you don't really have a plan to survive this except to try to flee somewhere that is only safe by virtue of the fact that nobody can get through it.
Yeah.
Give me a knowledge history check, Emma. Or, actually, you know what? Give me just a flat intelligence check.
I haven't really thought this much through.
This is the same thing.
Okay, never mind.
And honestly, with how much Bloop keeps opening his mouth and talking about everything, I'm expecting something to happen much sooner.
The reason that the family is very particular about how it conducts business is because in any business agreement, both sides are going to try to perpetuate an advantage. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy is the same. While he's offering to help you find this little girl, he may have this information because he's the one moving this little girl to keep you doing stuff.
Yeah, I had said this stuff already. I did say this. And I also said that, like, while Bloop was getting information about his daughter, I was getting the job.
Right.
Yeah.
So how do you plan to get ahead of him to get this little girl?
Get ahead. As far as I know, they're everywhere. It's just getting ahead of the fact that they're not gonna. Sorry, getting ahead of the fact that I'm not doing the job. Once they realize that, that's what I have to get ahead of. As far as I know, they're everywhere. They're in Brennenstadte. They're probably in Rio Garte. They're yeah. So
Yeah, they tell stories here, so
I mean, Len almost killed me just for mentioning his name. So, and I know where their bar is here as well. That was my next stop after this, to get a bit more information. But
you don't think the Legion could protect you?
the Legion might be able to protect me, but how do I know they're also not getting money from them?
The Legion? Really? You think the Legion has that kind of corruption?
Not all of it, but there could be one or two members, and that's all it could take.
You live a
So
very
nice
dangerous
there,
life.
but I don't. Yeah. I mean, you can see I'm an Aasimar, can't you? I'm saying that's Colby asking you that.
Yeah, probably.
I think you rolled
I mean,
for it the other session and figured it out.
So
Yeah.
you would have already known that I've served in the Legion since I was a child.
That's why Emma's suggesting the Legion.
Yeah. I could go to the Legion, but tell them that I've been living a life of crime. Disgrace that? Yeah. And like I said, the corruption aspect as well, just in case.
Hmm.
Do you have somebody you can trust in the Legion?
I don't know. I don't know of anybody in the Legion particularly distrustful, but there aren't any that owe my family anything to command loyalty either. Which seems to be kind of by design. They aren't beholden to us. Kind of the point. I mean, I know some that I could talk to, including some important ones, but could arrange a meeting for you if that's what you want.
Goratrix looks and he's thinking.
I mean, I feel like it would make a big difference if you came to them with information that could cripple some of this Burning Man's operations. But I can't say for certain. I've never been involved in crime for a reason.
Yeah, unless you're one of his top people, you're not getting much. I tried giving him a little bit of extra information, speaking out of turn, and he almost killed me. So.
Well, I suggest you and your friend come up with a plan to save this little girl before you go on your suicide trip.
That's the thing. The suicide trip is to save the little girl.
Well, I'm gonna go back to the ground and let you go. So you can go talk to your friend. You're going to need a new plan since you're not doing this job.
Sorry.
You know I'm not the only person they're gonna send, right?
And I'm going to tell my family that I killed an assassin. And that we need increased security.
Alrighty. So you fly back down to the ground. Do you let go of Goratrix?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Emma's pretty confident that not going to get hurt. So.
Yeah.
Okay. So you let go of Goratrix?
Again, I'm sorry. This is not the way to make friends.
No. But hopefully you can talk to your friend, come up with a better plan, and reintroduce yourself in a better light.
Why the fuck did that move down there? Oh, I see.
You should get going. There will be people searching the area after the commotion.
Yeah, you hear the sounds of footsteps in the distance.
Thank you.
Emma just sort of makes a shooing motion.
Goratrix grabs your legs and starts like
Okay. So, the two of you split up. Goratrix, where do you go?
Jump off the wall.
You're not on a wall, you're on the ground.
That's why I said I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna jump off the wall.
I don't understand.
Is there not a wall surrounding Brennenstadte?
You're leaving Brennenstadte completely?
Is there not a wall around it? I'm fucking with you. I'm gonna go to the bar.
He just really wants to jump off a wall.
Yeah, I guess I was really just like, what's going on here?
I'm gonna go swan dive off a wall.
Be dramatic.
Damn it, I am going to make an acrobatics check. I'm going to succeed at it.
If there isn't a wall here, I will build it so I can jump off.
I want 3 10s on my suicide, okay?
We're gonna build a wall and we're gonna make Ryogok Day pay for it.
No, we're gonna go to the Lenya's bar, and
Okay.
I'm gonna go fucking hide my head in shame.
Alright, so you head back to the Heiligstadte.
The Heiligstadte.
Are you being stealthy or are you just kind of walking?
Just kind of walking.
Alright, give me a perception check.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I don't know what's happening to me. Alright, you don't detect anything out of the ordinary. You kind of look around, you see a few guard patrols walking around, a few legionnaires at the alert, but they just kind of rush past you to the Koenig estate. Back at the Koenig estate, Emma, you return. Do you fly in or do you walk in?
I'll probably use my wings to get closer, and then I'll walk the rest of the way to the gate.
Alright, so you flap your way over to the gate, and you the two guards on duty salute you as you approach and go, Miss Emma.
I take it you didn't catch anybody.
No, but we watched you fly away. Did you catch the intruder?
I'm sorry. I just, my blood ran hot. I don't know. I had to try. But I'm not. No, I'm not like you guys. So I don't know. I didn't really know what to look for.
Okay,
I don't have anybody to bring back. I'm sorry.
They nod. They're like, all right, well, that's fine, Miss Emma. They leave the rest to us. We'll catch the bastard who tried to steal from us. Yeah, bastard who tried to steal from us.
I know you. I know you guys will do it. I just wanted to see if I could help. I know you guys work hard.
Thank you, Miss Emma. Leave the rest to us. And then they just kind of go back to their positions.
Okay. I'm gonna go put the candlestick holder back.
Alright, you walk into the house. You see your father is up, and he's talking to the commander of your guard, and he's talking at the commander of your guard. He's like, well, find the guy, the bastard who tried to do this. Go on, go. And he turns and he sees you and he goes, what are you doing?
But sir, we don't even know if he's from Bastard.
I heard a commotion and I tried to help.
What did you do to my candelabra? That's a 10th century relic, damn it!
I'm sorry, Father.
And he takes it from you. He's like, this is ridiculous. What did you
What
do?
century are we currently in?
Well, I was trying to chase the people that broke in, and I threw it at them.
Threw it at them. And did you manage to hit one of the bastards?
I don't think so.
Give me a bluff check, please.
Yeah!
All right.
I mean, my bonus is really small, but that was a great roll.
That was a good roll. You see, when you say no, he's like, I don't even know why you bothered. Go! Leave me.
I did hear something while I was chasing them, though.
And what would that be?
Well, one of them seemed up. One of them yelled at the other to see if the other one had killed Henry.
Henry?
I think maybe they were here to kill Henry.
My God. Oh no, he wouldn't say that at all. He's like,
My fuck.
damn. Damn. Are you sure, child?
That's all I heard. There was I tried. I'm sorry. That's all I heard.
Well, go back to your room and don't go flying off into the night. You'd disturb your mother if you were to end up dead in an alleyway.
Of course. I'm sorry, Father. Right away.
And he goes back. He's like, you watch as he kind of looks into the middle distance for a second, then he storms up the stairs towards Henry's room.
Okay. I don't want to interrupt that.
Okay.
I'm going to go to my room.
All right. You go to your room. Your maid is quite distraught. She like fusses over you. Like kind of cleans away the dirt that's on you. Just does the maidly stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm not hurt. It was probably a little bit of a hot-headed thing to do, but
Hot-headed
I'm
thing
okay.
to do, miss. You can't go chasing after criminals.
Well, I don't know. It just something in me said to do it.
My goodness, miss. Well, as long as you're back safe. You didn't even take your sabers with you.
Oh, yeah. That
No.
was that. Yeah.
If we're gonna have people breaking into the house now and again, you should keep them on you at all times.
That's probably a good idea.
All right. And is there anything you're gonna do? Or-
No. I am gonna ask to make sure that I'm woken up early enough to be about before Henry's usual time to leave.
all right. Your maid kind of looks at thinks about the time. Is like, well, that's 4 hours, so get as much sleep as you can.
I can take a nap later.
Okay.
And I go to bed.
All right. So you go to bed.
I'm so sorry, guys. I did not mean to cough in your ears.
How dare you? What do we want to do? One, alrighty. Cal,
Yeah.
you are in the Heiligstadte, having shortly returned from your own busy night of whining and dining and dancing and... Actually, I don't think you did any dancing, but whining and dining.
Eating.
Eating and being vaguely threatened by multiple people. You have been back at the Heiligstadte for maybe an hour. And you see Bloop goes to bed after talking to a large half-orc man that you recognize as being one of Inquisitor Fath's group. And Led, what are you up to in the Heiligstadte right now?
Let's see. What time is it? It's like
It's like midnight.
For you to get a watch.
Hey, yo.
well, Led was spending all day in bed sick, right?
Yeah, you got kind of like a cold.
Led would actually go exploring the city.
He wasn't
Okay.
there all day. Led left, remember? It was just Goratrix there by himself. In the room.
Anyway,
Silly Moody.
Led slept all
You
day.
don't even remember your own game.
Led slept all day. Somewhere Goratrix couldn't see, so fuck you.
Wouldn't have happened if you'd uploaded that YouTube video by now.
Yeah, shut up.
Slacker.
Shut up. All this is being edited out. We're going to be made to look bad about you guys. I have the video. I can do it. Anyway. Cal, you watch as Led kind of appears, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Carbuncle appears, bushy-eyed and bright-tailed.
Disgusting.
And the two begin to head out into the city.
I see. Is Kara working tonight?
Kara... Yes. Kara would have worked... actually, roll a d2 for me.
Okay.
Kara would have left at the changing of the evening to the night shift. So now it is the Bibin that were there the night before.
Okay.
Or this morning when you woke up.
In that case, I'm going to follow Led around, see where he goes. Can't let a small child run around the city unattended in the middle of the night.
Okay. So you follow Led. Do you do it stealthily, or you just kind of...
Yes, because I gotta use this stealth skill at some point.
There you go, baby.
Now, where is it?
Jesus. Okay. Calm down. So you follow Led. Led, where are you off to? Where are you going?
Nowhere in particular. Just gonna wander around streets and alleys till I find something fun or interesting.
All right.
Me playing any RPG.
Yeah. Roll me a d20 as you kind of wander through the streets this late at night. Okay. Yeah, you just kind of wander through the streets. You see the most of the houses have darkened their candles and lamps. You observe as this town is kind of busy, not very. There's a few people around, but to the most part, as you walk down streets and alleyways, you're left to yourself. Roll me a perception check.
Should I do both?
Yeah.
Carbuncle as well?
Yeah. Oh, I have to end that combat.
Perception. Perception.
Cool. Cal, you can actually give me a perception check as well. Okay. You notice it, Cal, but you're pretty sure that Lead and Carbuncle don't. You see 3 men, hooded, face covered in cloths. One of them is kind of stalking behind Lead a little way, and 2 of them have appeared at the end of the street he's walking down. And they look like not good men.
That is a very technical description.
Yeah.
The not goods.
They
Okay.
look. What's the thing? Bad.
Oh.
And actually, why not? Oh, that's the wrong fucking menu.
Good job. Hi.
What fuck is that noise?
Moss, are you blow drying your hair right now?
There's an air conditioner. Sometimes one mic picks it up for some reason.
Oh,
See
that's
if I
odd.
can fix it.
Yeah, I forgot you guys live in a warm land.
Live in the warm land of air conditioners.
Not Coldville like me.
Live in Death Valley where we need to keep our temperature up.
Here in Death Valley. All right. So that's what you see.
Down, I should say.
Cal.
Pardon me.
There's one here.
What do I see? I don't see him. It's dark.
One here. And one here. Oh, you can't see? What the fuck? What
The
about
angle's
now?
all wrong.
Can you see?
I see Carbuncle. And that's it.
Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay.
See-
So I
okay.
highlighted them for you. You can see him. You can see him. And you can see him. I just have them invisible.
Is he okay?
I can make them visible. Why not?
Can I climb up on the roof of this building and get a better vantage point?
Sure. Give me an acrobatics check. You're trying
What
to do
about
it
a
stealthily,
climb
right?
check?
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a whole ass climb skill. I forgot.
Yeah. Actually, I shouldn't have said that because my acrobatics is way better. But oh well.
Yeah, you can give me a climb check. He didn't let me finish. I was gonna say -5 because you're trying to do it stealthily. But that's enough. You climb up the
Whoa.
side of this building. I have to put you up there myself because there's a wall in your way. You're now 40 feet up, and you watch as these people. Lead, you see 2 people appear at the end of the street you're walking, and one of them gives you a little like a whistle and goes, "Hey!"
Oh, hello.
What's going on, kid? You lost?
I don't think so. Can't be lost if you're not going anywhere.
he's a little wise
philosopher.
guy. Look at this guy. So, what are you doing around these here parts?
Oh, I think I'm still on vacation, but I don't know, a lot of weird stuff's happened, so I'm not really sure.
Vacation. Well, me and Terrence over here, we know the best thing to do on vacation, don't we, Terrence? And Terrence goes, "Oh, yeah."
Oh, what's that?
Well, why don't you hand over all the money in your pockets, and we'll take you to it.
Smooth.
He's a wise guy. This guy.
Is this how criminals act?
Yeah. It's the freaking Pat.
It's the freaking bat.
What's this? I mean, this guy and this Terrence fella. Honestly.
Can I do a sense move?
Sure.
I hope I get a 1.
You are entirely sure that lead is falling for this.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, if it costs all my gold, it must be really fun.
Oh, it sure is, kid. Here, why don't you hand it over? And, yeah.
I hate being...
Is Led gonna...
It looks like...
hand over?
Yeah, Led, are you gonna hand over all your gold to this guy?
Does Led have gold?
Led has a lot
Yeah.
of gold.
Who left? Oh. Well, then in that
Led has all the gold.
I'm going to stand up from my vantage point. I'm going to shoot an arrow from my crossbow at the ground in front of the guy that is
Okay.
strong arming Lead.
Give me just an attack roll.
Okay. If I fail and hit Lead in the back of the head.
Oh, I'm looking for that natural one, baby.
Here we-
Oh, okay. No, you reveal yourself. The crossbow slams into the kind of
Oh, man,
cobbled
this-
street in front of him.
Website has been really laggy for me for some reason.
I don't know.
The dice are still in the process of rolling.
Gross.
I'm gonna say, Lead. These are obviously not good people. I'm thinking maybe you should go back to the tavern.
Not
And
good people.
yeah, I don't
you
know if you
not-
noticed.
Oh, errands. I thought... Cool.
Terrence especially looks like he's
Hey.
got a few domestic battery charges.
Hey, I'm a good guy. I donate to the poor. Me.
It's okay, Cal. He says he donates to the poor.
Led,
Yeah.
don't give these people your money. And you guys, I'm gonna ask you very nicely to get the hell out of here.
Hey, you know this guy, kid? He's being a real jerk. I think he maybe he should take off.
No, Cal's a good guy. If he says you're bad guys, then I shouldn't talk.
All right, I've had enough of this. Give me your fucking money, kid. And I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative, please. And
Aha.
thank you.
Wait,
So-
but I have a thing now.
So, Alec, all those times you were saying that, like, oh, you guys haven't had a lot of combat, you were, like, foreshadowing, eh?
No,
Yes.
no.
Let's see here. I have skill unlocks
Yes.
for sense motive. Let's see. If I'm aware of an opponent before rolling initiative, such as when you ambush an enemy or negotiations break down in combat, blah, 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 blah. You can attempt the sense motive check as part of your initiative check. If you succeed, you gain a +1. You know, I could just fucking. put it.
Carbuncle goes after you, Led.
Sorry.
That's what it says.
Why did Terrence 2 say that?
I don't know.
Is that a skill unlock?
Yes, Rogue gets it at level 5. Get one of the skill unlocks.
So you can't use this because both of you happened on each other.
It says, let's see here. Such as when you ambush an enemy or negotiations break down into combat.
Oh,
which
it
I'm
does
pretty sure
say
is
that.
exactly what just happened.
Fine.
Well,
Yeah,
DC equals 11 plus the highest bluff modifier.
Don't try to fucking swindle me, buddy.
Who is
Alright.
the highest bluff? Hold on. Well, that guy has +0. And
So
that
DC
guy has +2, so it's DC 17.
That's 11 plus the highest modifier. So if he has a 2, then that's a 13.
Oh, so it's a DC 15. Yeah.
But yeah, 15 is the minimum. So let's see. So
You
it's +1.
succeed. You get a +1 to your initiative. Was it all worth it?
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it sure was.
Hope you roll a nat 1.
That'd be.
I hope you go dead last. Nice.
10.6.
Alrighty. Let's get this fucking soft shit off. Let's get some combat music on. You know what I'm saying?
No.
No, actually, I don't know what you're saying.
Alrighty. So the first guy to go is the Burned Men Thug. And he's just gonna attack Lead. Just for the hell of it. Let's see, what has he got? He's got one of these.
Hey, I know this music.
No, you don't. Shut up. Does a 28 hit your AC, Lead?
Let me check. Yes.
Alright,
So
so
you hear the music, I gotta reload.
you take 8 damage as this guy just walks forward, pulls an axe out of his belt loop, and swings it down into your shoulder.
That's really not. Was that Terrence?
No, it was this guy.
Terrence would never do something like that to you.
Terrence would never be so crude.
He donates to the poor.
Yo,
So
is this Brick? Is this Brick?
No, Brick is a higher class of criminal. You fucking. Oh, wait, hold on. How does sneak
Brick
attack
wouldn't
work?
be strong-arming children in dark alleys. He'd be strong-arming women in dark alleys.
Yeah, that's right. Brick is a higher class of criminal, as I just said.
Yeah, you know how he's strong. You know how he strong arms a woman. He walks up to them and goes, "Brick."
Oh, I'm so sorry, Led.
Take me.
You actually take more damage because this guy has sneak attack. And you are
Unfortunately,
denied your
Led, it
dexterity
appears
bonus. You
that
take
you instantly die.
18 total damage. This guy walks forward and just catches you off guard with an uppercut from this axe.
Why does he get sneak attack?
Because you haven't acted yet.
Because you haven't acted yet, and because he does. Cal!
Yeah, if you haven't gone yet in the fight, you're flat-footed.
I am no longer on the battle screen.
What the fuck? Are you sure?
Yes, and the
about now?
music is still not playing. Oh, now the music's playing, but I'm still not on the battle
Oh,
screen.
you're not on the battle screen. There we go. What's going on? Why is it so laggy tonight? Maybe I should delete some stuff that I'm not going to use.
I mean, that all has to do with your upload speed.
Yeah. Ooh, I should check to see if I'm... You know what? Fuck you guys.
Yeah, fuck us.
Let me read something real quick here.
You can read.
Calm down, Colby.
I
What
can't.
have I done to you tonight?
I don't know. I need to calm down. I could have died tonight very easily. So I need to-
Okay, so that means... Would
There's
I
a
get...
reason why I got the candlestick holder instead of used a real weapon.
Uh-huh.
Sneak attack... Does sneak attack apply to ranged attacks?
Yes.
if you're within 30 feet.
Okay,
So
then.
it
I'm going.
applies to that guy. You would have to move closer. You would have to jump across the roofs for it to reach Terrence and friend. But it does apply to the guy in this alleyway here.
Which one already attacked?
This fella did right here.
Okay,
There,
but I can
that's
reach
fine.
this guy.
Is he within 30 feet of you?
All right then.
He is not.
What if I? God damn, these distances are a lot longer than they look.
Yeah, that's what happens when we make fun of Alec and his map distances.
If I jump across the roof, will that take my action?
I'll call that your movement action. You can jump across, but you won't be able to move.
Okay, I'll do that then, so that I can be within range to hit the guy that hasn't attacked yet.
That would be Terrence. Give me an acrobatics. Just to see if you fuck it up. Catch your chin.
Yeah,
I hope you do.
that would be embarrassing.
You do!
Oh,
It's not... you don't actually catch your chin, but you jump forward and you... I'll say you... no, because you fail. So you fall down behind
I
this...
fail. What's the DC?
15.
15?
Yeah.
The fuck?
That's where all the DCs start in this fucking game, you loser.
That's not true, is it? No, that can't be.
Yep.
15
Anyway.
is a pretty common DC.
So you fall down
My
behind this
lord.
guy in the alleyway. I'll say you don't
So,
fuck
here?
up badly enough. Yeah,
Oh, there's a
I'll move
wall
you.
there.
You don't fuck up badly enough that you're... roll a d2.
Oh, I can still do a sneak attack. That's all I care about.
You are prone.
Can I fucking take out his ankles?
You can still make an attack while prone. But he gets some bonuses against you on his turn.
This is a disaster already.
But you do get to make an attack.
I've decided as of this session that Calder has a death wish.
Just because you fell?
No. But it's not helping matters.
Prone attacker has a -4 penalty on all melee attack rolls and cannot use a
Yo.
ranged weapon except for a crossbow. So you have a -4 to this attack.
Cool.
do you want to?
And he'll get a bonus when he attacks me.
Correct.
Do you want to join Goratrix on the wall of Brennenstadte?
Want to look at the edge of the world and go up to the edge of the world and piss off the edge, or whatever the
We
quote
can
is.
add to the Legion veteran suicide rate.
Jesus Christ. It's high.
If you
Is-
call the hotline with your message spell, they'll just refer you to a place where they'll execute.
Bro, they won't even refer you to a place. They'll just be like, go to your bathroom and find the sharpest object. Piss
Is
off.
using a stealth skill an action?
What are you trying to do?
Okay, if I were to use my action to stand up and run away, could I then also stealth?
You-
I don't think you
you
can
would have to
stealth as a swift action.
No, you can do it as a standard action or as a move action.
But you've
And
already
you have to
used...
break line of sight with everybody before you can do it as well.
Yeah, I was thinking of standing up and going, like, I think that's the other side of that building and
Yeah.
stealthing. But, well.
It's like you could, if you can get there in one movement, you could move there where nobody can see you anymore, and then
Oops.
roll stealth with your standard action.
Well, you've already...
What is this? That's not what I wanted.
You have already used your move action.
Yeah, but I can, instead of attacking, use my
Standard
action
move.
to... Yeah.
Well, you can do that.
Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna attack this guy's ankles.
Alrighty. Hell yeah.
Oh, and
Who dares wins.
standing up during movement provokes an attack of opportunity, so that's also not a great deal.
It didn't go through. What happened? Okay. Let me try that again.
Nate, check DMs.
Oh, hell yeah.
I don't have one from you.
Just fucking
Okay, so
use it.
attack number 1. How does that only
Sneak
do
attack!
1 damage? Okay, so your first attack does hit. So you deal 6 damage to this guy as you just kind of fall and you manage to put a short sword into his shoulder. You don't get your crit damage though.
I meant to do that.
Yeah.
Huh?
You don't get your crit damage.
What crit damage?
You rolled a crit.
I did?
Do you not?
When?
Yeah, so you see attack 1, critical confirmation? Do you not see that?
I rolled a 20.
You rolled a 19. You crit on a 19.
Oh. Huh. Alright then.
But you don't get your crit damage, so. Fuck you. Also, I think you do more sneak... No, okay, you roll a 2d6. Okay, so, that is your turn. Carbuncle.
Okay, where the fuck is Carbon?
He's right next to you. Right behind you.
Okay, I have control.
You should be able to see him.
Now I can. Okay. He's going to lunge at this.
Alrighty. He goes to attack the man that slashed at you. And then this guy fully turns and sees this creature and is like, ah! What the hell is that?
What, they didn't see it before?
Oh, I mean, they could see it was a dog, but they couldn't see what it was. Yeah, that hurts him.
I also use.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get him.
Trip.
That move check.
Combat maneuver check. Ooh.
So I roll CMB against his.
I think it automatically did it, didn't it? Oh no. Yeah, roll your CMB. Oh, okay. Well, he fucking goes down. Yeah, you watch as Carbuncle grabs onto him and then pulls him down to the ground, making
he
him
makes
prone.
another 2 hoof attacks. All attacks.
Alrighty, he gets a +4 bonus to these 2 attacks.
He's got hooves?
He does,
Well, the
Ew.
picture is hooves.
but they are claws. You watch as the hooves on his feet split apart into many, like, taloned-looking things.
Attack bonus.
I love Carbuncle. Carbuncle's my favorite character. Sorry, Masa?
Can I power attack on a not round,
Can you power attack on a...
not full round attack?
yeah.
You can power attack anytime you want.
Alrighty. Yeah, so you watch as Carbuncle just starts beating on this guy.
Just beating off on him.
Negative. It's 8 damage. Oh my god. Carbuncle's a monster. Alright, yeah, you watch as Carbuncle takes this guy down to the ground and then just smashes into him. Does a ton of damage to him. There's blood everywhere and he's like screaming like, "Ah, get it off!" Is that Carbuncle's turn?
Yep.
Alrighty, it's this guy. Alright, so the guy you stabbed in the shoulder, Cal, turns around and is gonna stab you.
No.
Funnily
Really?
enough, yeah. He pulls out this, and he gets a +4 to it because you're prone.
Unfortunately, he didn't realize that I have a force field that makes me invincible to all physical attacks.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. It's
Well,
one of my
what
level
you-
5 rook
What you
abilities.
didn't know is what
Does-
you didn't know, Steel, is he has a sword that goes through all.
Does a 13 hit your AC?
A what?
Does a 13 hit your AC?
13, no.
Alright, so the force field that is covering you bounces away his unyielding
Fuck
sword
yeah.
that goes through
Told you I had a
force
force
fields.
you didn't believe me.
And he kind of stumbles back as his rapier hits the ground. He's like, "Ah, I'll get you."
Nah.
Terrence walks forward to Lead now, and he is not as nice as he was before. Let me tell you. And he's gonna stab at Lead. Does he get sneak attack? He does. Does a 13 hit you, Lead?
Does not. No,
Alright.
wait. Oh, flat-footed still 14.
Alright, so you see Terrence comes forward, and for a second you think he's coming to help, but then he takes a rapier out and tries to stab you, and you just kind of duck underneath it. Lead, it's your turn.
Right. I'm going to 5-foot step
Okay. Nice.
by falling backwards.
Yeah. You just kind of
Tripping.
stumble back.
As I trip, I fall on my ass. I'll go ahead and be. That's fine.
Okay.
So on the Lead's back was that rusty scythe
Yeah.
boy. So as he falls, it kind of hits the ground. So it just flings off of his back and starts swinging in the air, and it just stops right in midair. It's to sway above him.
Okay. Are you casting a spell?
I'm casting a spell.
Warding weapon. The focus of the spell flies upward above your head and takes a defensive position within your space. Okay. So, okay, so this allows you to cast spells without provoking attacks of opportunity. Cool.
Yes.
Cool. Alright. So the scythe just kind of spins in the air above your head. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright. This guy is going to try and break out a Carbuncle's hold on him. So he will make a combat maneuver bonus. Now he's prone. Does he get a -4 to this? Or is that just attacks?
Not asking.
That's a good...
Life just totally sucks being prone.
Prone defender gains +4. A prone attacker has a -4 on melee attack rolls and cannot use a ranged weapon. Oh. Yeah, he's prone. He's not grappled. Okay. Alright.
Correct.
So he just kind of shoves Carbuncle back and will stand up. So Carbuncle gets an attack of opportunity if he wants it.
Wants it.
Oh, I don't want it.
Oh, never asked for it.
Is the attack of opportunity
McQueen.
+4?
Yeah.
Everything uses all same modifiers at all times.
But I mean, is the attack of opportunity before or after he loses?
It's
It's
before.
before.
You get the +4.
This is where you would get the opportunity to like trip him while he's trying to get up, and he doesn't get up. So
Yeah.
Hit the button, but it's not doing anything.
Hit the button again.
Bitch. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry.
Colby.
Rude.
I must be having issues with my internets, if that is the case.
Or
I said you've had issues for a while now.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
So my bite earlier was a total of.
Is it not letting you bite?
No. Okay. +4 to that.
Fucking hits.
And trip.
Well, you don't have to trip. He's still prone. He doesn't give it back up.
Good.
So he
Oh, no.
stays on the ground. He's like, ah! And
Bitch.
he will try and stab Carbuncle, or he will try and strike Carbuncle with his axe, but he gets -4 to this. Oh my god. Okay. Well, he fails to hit Carbuncle. Carbuncle
Wonder what's going on over there.
nimbly jumps back. What's going on over where?
Over in that spot I can't see.
Oh, yeah, well,
Sounds like some intense action.
yeah, you
Maybe.
hear some horrible noises. Cal, it's you.
Well, I'm gonna stand up.
Okay, are you gonna use your move action to stand up? Or your
Sure.
action?
Why would I use my action?
I'm just asking.
I'm using my move action to stand up.
Alrighty, this guy's gonna take an attack of opportunity at you.
Can he not?
Oh, that's a great question.
Can you just
does a
like
23 hit you?
Oh, gee. Well, let me check. Yeah.
Alright, so you take 3 damage as he stabs you in the shoulder. Are you denied your dexterity? You're not denied your dexterity bonus. Okay, cool. You take 3 damage as he stabs you in the shoulder. As you get up. But you are now no
Okay.
longer prone.
I'm gonna make 2 attacks with my short swords.
Okay.
Oh, that's not the button. That's the button. Wait.
Wait.
Oh man! I just realized I had a thing that could have helped me not eat shit on that jump move. Oh well.
Aw, dang. I'm glad you did, though.
I'm not. Well, I really need to keep better track of my abilities.
12 does not hit. 13 also does not hit.
Pretty good, and I forgot those would both have been at -2 anyway, so.
Yep, so you slash at him twice, but he manages to ward you away with his blade. That your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Carbuncle.
Alright. Carbuncle's gonna 5-foot step over here. Then just viciously. This
Keep-
guy.
Alrighty, do it. You know you have to do it to him. He gets +4 to all of these. Damn, that is a great move. Honestly, that trip thing,
Good stuff, right?
great
It
stuff.
still doesn't. Try the.
What's the matter? Are you clicking the quick action bite attack?
Yeah.
Try clicking the maim for me. Is that not working either?
Oh, hey,
What?
No.
can we undo that attack of opportunity he did against me?
Why?
Because I have a thing that makes it so that enemies hit by my sneak attack can't make attacks of opportunity for 1 round.
A wise DM once said to me, you should have
gonna-
remembered that on your turn.
I'm gonna
Yes!
put this in the chat.
Yes! I fucking good. I was gonna hit him with that. But...
I've never said that.
That you have. Try reloading, Masa.
Even if I had. Yeah,
Even if I had. That doesn't
even if
apply.
I have.
Even if
mean,
I had, you should be better. Fuck you, Steel.
No time travel.
Wow,
No time
Modi.
travel for you.
You know, a parent wants their children to become better than them.
You're not my child.
You're my child.
What?
That's right.
You didn't. Let's try this again.
Okay.
Okay.
Still not working?
Take those fucking 3 hits.
There.
3 HPs of damage.
Yeah, oh, fuck. Yeah, that hits. Watch as Carbuncle savages this dude.
Howard.
DM.
That might.
That all. Yeah, you watch as Carbuncle bites down on this dude's throat and with one paw stabs into his chest, and he gives out this one last blood-curdling scream and then is dead.
Might as well knock this other.
I believe it has to be with your bite attack. You get your trip.
I think you might be. I'll double check. This is.
Man, my character sheet is all wrong. What's going on here?
So 17 to hit.
My character sheet
Yes.
is all wrong. I should have like 100 more hit points.
That hits. You watch as Carbuncle lashes out with another paw and catches this guy in the leg. Terrence in the leg. He's like, "Ugh!"
I have this thing to let me add my dex modifier to damage instead of strength, but I don't know how to make it so that it does that when I roll.
You edit your attack and change the attribute for damage.
I will just go.
But I can't edit my attacks. I was using the quick action ones. I have to make them.
Well,
I'm
if you go to inventory, you can edit the actions from there. Alrighty, so is that Carbuncle's turn?
Yes, it is.
Steel, do you have any cool special things that your character can do? Upon being attacked with a rapier?
No.
Well, a 12 doesn't hit you, so you just kind of dodge. While you're
Oh, I
in
forgot my force field. Yeah.
Yeah, while you're in the inventory, you just kind of dodge out of the way. He watches Terrence goes, "I'm gonna kill your fucking dog, man!" And he goes to stab at Carbuncle. And he does not. Carbuncle just ignores the rapier above his head. Lead! It's your turn. You got a scythe floating above your head. You got Carbuncle with fresh blood on his mouth.
Boy, hit him. So Led's going to stand up.
All right.
Uh,
You brush some of the
And-
dust off your shorts.
as he does so, Carbuncle's back splits open along his spine,
Ugh.
and it opens up kind of like a flower, and a second smaller Carbuncle pops out of his back.
Okay. What are you doing here?
Can't drag it. I'm summoning a dog.
Carbuncle does count as your summon. We did that wrong last time.
Okay. In that case, no, sir.
Carbuncle's spine still open like a flower.
No, it retracts. I'll do mage armor, Carbuncle.
Alright, you throw
Yes,
a hand out. Wait, isn't...
It's self, but I can cast self on.
No, I was checking to see if warding weapon is concentration, and it's not. So, yeah. You cast mage armor. His fur hardens into scales. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. That guy is dead. Cal, it's you.
1 second. I also need to change my attack on my weapons to dexterity, because that was also wrong. Fuck me.
No wonder you've been rolling like shit.
Yeah. Oh look, Roxa's playing DB Xenoverse Do.
Oh, the betrayal.
Alright. Now, friend,
I'm sleeping, okay?
is the real shit.
Emma is dreaming of a different thing.
Dreaming of big, muscly Saiyan men.
Yes.
Alright, so you hit with that one.
Oh, wait. Sorry, that should have been at a -2, so whatever 17 -2 is.
Will you still hit?
Okay. And then this one I will... Oops. Also put in the -2. Second attack.
So you hit twice, you whirl around in a dervish of stabs. So first one is 7 damage. And the second one is 6 damage, okay. You spin around and you cut this guy twice, once across the throat, and the other the other short sword plunges into his chest. You draw back, and his body falls backwards into the street.
Aha! Now that I've remembered how to use my weapons, I can actually do something.
You take off your weighted training weapon and reveal your real weapon. I'm gonna... Carbuncle. Well, I was gonna make this guy roll a morale check, but he's probably gonna die.
Let's see if Carbuncle. Wait.
Oh,
Oh,
Carbuncle
no.
misses horribly. He crashes his teeth together and he makes this awful whining noise as he bites his lower lip. No, I spoke too soon. This guy may make it out alive. Alright, well, he takes some damage. You watch as Carbuncle stabs him again with some of his weird hoof claws. And then, we're gonna have this guy make a will save to see if he just runs away. Yup. Alright, you watch as this guy, he is going to disengage and he starts running into the street. Just like screaming. He goes. He runs 60 feet into the street.
Bye, Terry. Later.
See you later, buddy. And you just kind of hear him screaming as he runs away. That's his turn. Lad, are you doing anything on yours? Or are you just gonna let Terrence run away?
Runs away, and Led's trying to catch his sight in the air.
Okay. Led tries to like grab his scythe out of the air. Cal, are you gonna let Terrence run away?
Well, gee, let me move over here and... Oops. Let me move over here and actually see. Where's Terrence?
He's off the map, but he's within... hold on. Fuck. I can't see. How far away is he? He would have been...
About 30 feet.
He would have been 25 feet away from you. And he ran 60. So 25 plus 60, he's 85 feet away. So he's basically on the other side of like a crosswalk.
Well, my light crossbow's range is 80.
But you can move another 5 feet and get him.
Alright, then I'll move 5 feet and... If I can... There we go. Move 5 feet and then take a shot at him.
Okay.
Because why not?
Now that you got all your fucking shit. Well, your crossbow bolt flies off into the distance. Is Carbuncle gonna chase this guy down?
No.
Alright.
Not leave Led's side.
Alright. Carbuncle stays next to Led, who is grievously injured. Terrence gets across the street, turns a corner into an alleyway, and is gone.
Who's grievously injured?
Led was.
Led was?
Led has a pretty good gash on the side.
Oh dear. Uh, can I?
Gotcha. Go.
Can I do any kind of first aid to stop the bleeding?
You can do a medicine check if you'd like.
Yeah.
But he
Or
doesn't
heal
seem
check
to be.
even?
He doesn't seem to be bleeding. He's just.
Well, he
he's
said he has a
hurt.
big gash.
Yeah, he took.
Big gash equals bleeding.
He took 2 axe blows to the side.
All right, fine, Led. You're okay. Well, okay. Well, first of all, don't trust random hoodlums that you find out on the street, especially in the middle of the night like this,
Why?
because they will more than like. Is this a nicer part of town or a bad part of town?
Oh no,
bad
you
part of
are
town,
in
I
like
assume.
the worst part of town.
Especially in these, especially in a, grungy part of town like this, they'll probably want to take advantage of you. Like those guys, like Terrence. Remember how he lied about being a good person and then tried to take your money and then like hit you with an axe? It looks like.
Yeah.
You know, to be fair, Terrence never hit you. That was that other guy. You never learned his name.
That's right. Terrence hit me.
Okay, well Terrence hangs out with the guy that hit you with the axe. So by association, he probably wasn't too nice of a guy either. You understand, Led?
Out. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. How about we how about we go back to the tavern and see if someone can heal you?
Okay.
Alright.
Is it...
Also, you should
Cal
probably if you're going to go doing these midnight jaunts through the bad part of town, you should probably leave your money somewhere safe so you don't get robbed.
Okay. Where's safe?
Have Carbuncle swallow it.
Okay.
Carbuncle looks up.
Here you go. Nice big sack of gold. Yeah.
Another mouth opens up on his back, engulfs the gold, and holds it. Alright. Carbuncle has however much gold you gave him. Put it on his sheet. Take it off yours. Alright, where do you guys head now?
By the way, Led, you didn't see when I
Oh.
fell off the roof, did you?
Carbuncle nods.
Oh, Carbuncle did.
Hmm. Carbuncle can't talk, can he?
He's talked before.
Carbuncle nods.
Okay. Alright. Let's go back to the tavern.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So you
You
guys...
still have that compass?
Yes, I do.
I have it.
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh, I will drag that off your 2 character sheets. There should be a way to give each other stuff, but I don't know how that works.
Any idea why Carbuncle would have given that to me?
Oh, it's still in lead sheet. Cool. Oh, we don't need this music anymore. The combat's over.
Yep.
It's not type to damage through bodies.
Sorry?
Yeah, there are
I
bodies
really,
here.
I really...
Hello?
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 Hello.
Hmm.
I can hear lead. I can hear I can hear Calder.
Bad boy.
I can hear steel. I can hear lead.
Madman.
But you just kind of appeared in the middle of a sentence there, lead. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I was saying, lead's not the type to search through bodies of fallen,
Okay.
but
I will search through
I,
the bodies
player,
of fallen
want you to. Thank you.
because
Alright.
I forgot there were bodies as soon as the battle screen left.
You are so foolish.
I have, the object permanence of
Of a goldfish.
yeah.
Alright, so you find... are you taking weapons, or are you just looking for valuables?
I don't need their fucking shitty rusty ass knives.
You find 25 gold.
Sick. That's 25 gold.
You also find 20 crossbow bolts.
Sick. 20 crossbow bolts.
If that interests you.
Yeah.
This is way too intense for what's happening right now.
20. That's a lot. I used 2 in that fight.
We'll just throw this one back on. This is a classic. Yep.
Wait, no, I used 1 in that fight because my first bolt, I didn't even get a chance to use it because I failed.
No, you used 2 because you shot the ground first to announce yourself.
Oh, that's
and
right.
then you shot Terrence. You shot at Terrence and missed horribly.
Yeah, don't remind me.
You missed horribly.
Don't remind me.
You rolled a 9.
Don't remind me. Well, maybe if you could allow me to do more intimidation and diplomacy checks more often, I would actually roll good.
No.
Put yourself in situations to use them.
I fucking did, but he just doesn't
Let him
prompt me to do it. I guess I have to be the one to be like, hey, asshole, let me do an intimidation roll.
I mean, maybe.
My next character is just going to be Throck.
First, you have to
You're just gonna constantly be asking to roll intimidate. Just like Throck. Okay, so you guys head back to the Heiligstadte, and you find Goratrix also looking fairly beat up, heading back to the Heiligstadte.
Hey, did you run into Terrence too?
No. Well, I named someone else. What are you guys doing?
You're awfully low energy tonight, Goratrix. The expedition not go well?
No.
Oh. Well, I'm going to sleep.
I am too.
Alright, so you guys head into the Heiligstadte. You see the Biben working. You see a few people still deep in their cups.
Oh, by the way, Goratrix, where'd you say that Bloop went earlier?
Bloop went to bed.
Hmm.
Bloop was talking to the large orc fellow that knew Inquisitor Foth, and then he went to bed.
Goratrix, I got a meeting with Henry Koenig tomorrow morning. I want you to come with me.
Henry Koenig? God
Yeah.
fucking damn it.
You know, I got Bloop was talking about.
It's like you're fucking kidding me. My God.
Yeah,
What do
sure.
you want with Henry Koenig?
Sure, I'll go. I'll go. I'll go. Yeah, I'll go. Sure, why not? Biben, how's it going, man?
Don't fucking
Okay.
talk to me.
No, it's.
You
sure?
alright? You alright there, Goratrix?
You don't want to try and repair race relations right now? No?
He just looks at you and he's like, no. Why don't you take your Legion ass and go to bed? You
I've been
smell
Legion
like
for
you smell like you got your
I
ass
haven't
kicked by a
been
woman.
Legion
Get out of here.
for years. And,
You smell of emasculation.
Goratrix is not having a good night. Oh,
Good night.
man.
okay, so we're gonna go to Henry Koenig tomorrow?
Yep. I was gonna take Bloop, but something tells me he won't be feeling too up to it tomorrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's a
something tells
cold
me-
going around.
He's gonna be relaxing and not bothering us to be leaving every 2 seconds.
Listen, Goratrix. I don't know what your problem is. but
Somebody
you need to
clip
chill
that.
You know what? You're right. I do need to calm down, Kyle.
out. Oh, now my other screen is telling me the Dr. Roxo's playing that sniper game.
My goodness. You have 2 screens now? That's amazing.
It's my laptop.
God.
Was so close to being impressed with you, but no.
Well, I wouldn't want to deceive you guys, my good friends, my good buddies that would never.
Alright,
speak
you
ill of
shit
me.
fuckers go to bed.
My good buddies
You-
that care so deeply about
You
me.
head down to the basement. You go into your little... Oh, sorry.
I want to pull out the compass and see if that other halfling / girl is working.
Oh, okay.
Around.
So you pull out the compass. You have 2 little icons that are now raised up out of the base, and you watch it. You're looking around for Marsanta.
Right.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Perception.
Holy fucking
Oh.
shit! All right. You start looking. Are you like? Are you just standing in one place, or are you searching for her?
Yeah, I'm kind of walking around,
All right.
waiting, kind of looking for her. And
You start looking around. You don't see her working at night, and you're like, obviously she's a kid. She's probably going to be in bed. And you start going down to the basement. You're looking down at the compass. Carbuncle's behind you. You're kind of just wandering in these tight little pathways that run beneath the Heiligstadte. And then you stop outside it's like a well. The other doors all kind of look normal, but this one looks like better made. It's got some iron what's it called? Like I don't want to say lace work, but
fittings.
fittings. Yeah, there you go. And like designs, and it's got a slot to open and closed. And then it has a little sign next to it that says "Boss's Room." And you look down at your compass, and you're thinking about this little girl, and you watch as the needle spins
Sorry,
forward.
can't forget things.
Pardon?
Oh, sorry.
You watch as the needle spins forward directly to where you're looking, and then pushes off to the left. So it would be pointing north-northwest on a compass. And... oh, shit. Where is it? You watch as another little emblem appears and pushes out of the base of the compass, along like the wall that you hold of the compass. And this little emblem has a scale with 2 coins on it.
Okay.
And as you're kind of looking at it, and this compass is directly pointing, like you're staring right at the door, and it's pointing to where you know in these rooms there is a bed. And it just kind of hovers there.
And I'm sorry, you said this red boss's room?
Yeah, it says boss's room.
Okay. Well, it's the middle of the night. I'm not. Human lead's not that.
Alrighty. Ned fails his will, or passes his will save of his own
Yep.
volition. Alrighty. And then where do you go? You go to bed?
And he goes to bed. Yeah.
Alright. You head off to bed. You guys get into your beds. You sleep for what remains of the night, which is not long now. Maybe 4 hours to sun up. Maybe 5 hours to sun up. No, it would be 4 hours to sun up. Do any of you guys get up at sunup, or are you gonna sleep in?
I'll wake up whenever fucking Cal wakes me up.
Okay.
Yo, I'll
I'll be right
wake
back.
up.
Let's just gonna sleep in unless someone picks him up.
Okay.
I think I'm waking up kind of early.
You were being woken up. You were being woken an hour before sunup. But I'm asking these guys. So, Cal, when are you waking up? At sunup?
Yeah.
And you're waking Goratrix up?
Yeah.
And Led is sleeping in?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Emma, you watch as your nursemaid, your friend and lovely nursemaid, comes and kind of gives you a tussle awake.
Oh, 4 hours.
Miss, you told me to wake you when Henry got up, and now is the time that Henry gets up.
Yeah. Thank you. I regret everything about this, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I drag myself out of bed.
Alrighty. You watch this little dwarven woman, hands on her hips, looks at you. Alright, well, or sorry, she's halfling, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, halfling woman. Hands on her hips. Right, well, I've got some tea ready for you to help you wake up, and then I've laid out an outfit. You see she has bags under her eyes. She's like, I've got an outfit prepared for you. Good boots, your sabers, of course. And I think this will be ready for you today. Are you ready to dress now, or do you want to drink your tea first?
Oh, let's get dressed so that I can start my morning and you can get some rest.
Why, that's mighty kind of you, mistress. And she helps you dress. She puts your hair... do you normally have your hair down or up?
Whatever Mom says to do.
Okay.
Whatever looks better for the family.
Today, your maid specifically ties your hair, puts your hair up.
All right. Yeah, so I'll get dressed and then I'll try to run into my brother.
Alrighty. You head out. Do you go to his office or his room first?
I'll check his office.
Okay. You head to his office and you see that he is there. Looks like 2 empty teacups and a half-drank one there as well. And he's like scribbling away at a piece of paper with a quill and some ink. And he's just kind of mumbling to himself as he does so. He looks a little disheveled, and you notice that he's still wearing the same coat as last night.
I'll take a seat on the other side of his desk.
And okay, so you sit down at his desk, and he just kind of keeps writing for a moment, and then a moment longer, and then he stops, and he looks up, and he looks right at you, and he chews on his quill for a second, and he goes, Emma! Ink! Oh, awful. It's in my mouth.
Like you were in the middle of a thought. I didn't want to interrupt.
And he just like swills some tea around his mouth and spits it back into the cup. Puts it on the side. Yeah, sorry, Emma. What are you doing up?
Well, best believe after the commotion last night, I would have preferred to sleep in a little bit more, but I wanted to talk to you at the beginning of your day, although it seems like the last one hasn't ended yet.
I'm not going to be going to sleep. Oh. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Or at noon.
How very dad of you. Did Father pass on any of what I heard last night?
Any of what you heard last night? No, I haven't seen him since... He came and he said... what did he say? He said not to worry. He said that that they were still trying to catch the ruffian that had assaulted the compound, the house, the mansion.
Well, I suppose this is why I wanted to wake up early and come talk to you before you began your day. Um, I wasn't able to bring anyone to the authorities when I ran off in the middle of the night. Maybe not my best choice, but I did hear something important while I was chasing. Um, it, I overheard that I think the Burning Man wants to kill you.
Give me a bluff check.
I don't think. I don't think Emma's trying.
You're not. You're.
Like the part of like I couldn't bring anyone in, but I heard something important. Is very much like because she loves her brother. She spends a lot of time talking with him. I think at this point she'll say things that aren't true, but just assumes that he knows and doesn't put a lot of effort into it. Out
Okay.
of like a mutual respect thing. Like sometimes there's things we just can't tell each other, and we're we have enough respect to not go through the effort of really trying.
Okay. Give me a diplomacy check then.
Okay.
Okay. He kind of looks at you and he goes, "The Burned Man's trying to kill me, huh?"
Apparently, and I'm not asking for any information, but apparently you know something that he dislikes you knowing.
He rubs his eye. He's like,
But I do have it on good authority that he is tasking agents to kill you. And I chased at least one of them off last night.
Do you remember my friends Friedrich and Hans? They were
Yes.
ruffians of the sort, scamps, the type.
Yeah.
They were doing a task for me. They were out on the Schmettersmeer. You know this to be the sea that borders Nordschilde. And they came across some very interesting information. I then tasked them to go to Handelwasser and make contact with a few people, put out some feelers, as it were. About 2 months ago. To confirm what they know. And I haven't heard back from them since. So in a way, that it really is confirmation, isn't it? And if you say the Burned Man is out to kill me, this is no good.
I'm worried. I'm worried for you.
Well, I appreciate that, dear. What to do? Well, I doubt they shall try to assassinate me in broad daylight. So, I shall head to the bank. Then he starts fixing up. He takes his coat off and takes another one out of a closet he has here. Just a basic looking black coat, and he puts the symbol of the house on, a little brooch. And he gets himself ready, combs his hair back with a hand. He's like, very well. So
I'll while he's like cleaning himself up or whatever, Emma will stand up and like help smooth out his collar and stuff.
I appreciate this, dear. Emma, I have a question for you.
Of course.
I know it's a little bit taboo to talk about, but do you ever think about returning to the desert?
The desert isn't my home. This is my home now. and I'm grateful for it. I don't wish to change that.
He kind of looks at you.
If I had the opportunity to travel, I would love to see things, but
Yes, no, that's
this
what
will always be my home.
No, that I didn't mean. Poor choice of words on my hand. I meant, do you ever think about visiting the desert? Or visiting, perhaps even beyond the desert?
I know Mother wouldn't approve, but I would love to see so very many places. And yeah, the desert's one of them. I guess I'm curious, in a way.
And have you ever thought about going to the Vendettan kingdoms?
To be totally honest, there are lots of places that I would like to see, and I know some of them are kind of dangerous, but... And she just sort of makes like a gesture of herself and says, but I also am not particularly afraid of danger. Something in me isn't, even though I feel like I probably should be.
Yes, you are very reckless, aren't you? Anyway, I must be off. I have a meeting with your friend, Cal, to discuss... And he just kind of looks up. To discuss Victor Fair.
Right. A contract with Victor Fair.
Yes, a contract with Victor Fair. Very interesting. I must
If there
go.
was ever a thing that the family needed that I could help with, maybe not here, I would love to help the family.
I know, sister. And he takes your hand and he clasps it, and he gives it a kiss, and he's like, I will see you when I return.
Well, since you have a meeting this morning with a guest of mine, I could walk with you for the meeting.
Oh, splendid idea. Actually, splendid. Come along. And he hooks an arm in yours. Grabs a hat.
Shuffles the blades around to make it so that they don't bump into him, and will happily take his arm and walk.
Alright, so the two of you head to the bank. Cal and Goratrix. You guys wake up groggy, fairly certain that the sun is coming up. Has it been presently? Is Cal back yet?
Is it presently?
Is it presently yet? Maybe not.
I fell asleep, so just ignore me for the rest of the session, okay?
Alright, well, I guess it's Led's turn then.
Wow.
No, I'm here. I am here. What is up?
You wake up.
I'm waiting for that.
Yes.
What do you do?
Well, I said Cal wake me up, so Cal wakes me up.
Yeah, but he's not here right now.
Yeah, so Cal wakes me up.
Yep.
Hey, Cal. Oh, Cal. Good morning. Good morning, Goratrix. I hate seeing you. I love seeing you too, Cal. It's a great time. We go and get breakfast.
You've really nailed the essence of his character.
Yeah, you really have. Good job.
We go get breakfast.
Yep.
He sees Kara, I'm assuming. And then he gets really awkward because he can't deal with seeing Kara. Hey, Kara.
I like to imagine that this is Goratrix just like fantasy, as he's just like going upstairs to get breakfast. But yeah, you go upstairs to get breakfast. The staff has already changed, so there's no Bibin right now.
Good. Disgusting creatures, really.
Lenya and Marsanta are about the business of the day. There's a few regulars getting breakfast, a few guests getting breakfast. No Kara. But you see Kurgan just kind of standing by the front door.
Hey, how's it going?
I've got plenty of ways to spend coin here. There's also
Uh,
a few job opportunities.
So, what's your job currently?
Well, it's been 2 days since, it's the second day. So he no longer has to stick around.
I got an offer to help out with a dispute between some families, and they're offering to pay me way too much money.
Oh, I assume you're taking it.
I'd be crazy not to.
So, have you decided who's right?
Have decided who's right?
In the dispute.
Oh, the guy who's paying me.
There you go.
That's
That's the smart answer.
That's the correct answer.
Exactly. Alrighty. Well, good luck, Kurgan. I hope everything goes well for you.
I'm sure it will. It'll be a fruitful trip before returning home.
Oh?
Yeah, there's good work. There's good work at home. I'm really just trying to make sure it was a well-paying trip out here to go see Cal.
Well, good. As long as it's worth it for you.
Fight well, little person.
Thank you. Thank you.
Throws his bag over his shoulder and leaves.
Alright. And Kurgan walks out into the distance to maybe be seen again.
Already.
Yeah. Well, we'll cut back to Emma and fucking Henry then. Unless Goratrix has something he wants to do specifically while Cal is busy staring into the middle distance.
Len, yeah?
She turns towards you.
Where's a good place to plant a tree?
She just kind of looks around. Outside of town, probably? Where would you even get a tree? Where would you get a seed?
Yeah, do you know where I could get a seed?
She's kind of like, no, I just asked, and then the little girl Marsanta appears, and she's like, you can get one from the Geschäft, where you can buy them there, or you can find them under other trees for free.
What do you think I should do?
Give me a diplomacy check. Okay, she kind of looks at you, and her eyes are the doors to the Heiligstata open, and the sunlight from the morning sunrise floods in and lights up her eyes, which go this weird refracted gold for a second, and she says, you should buy a seed from the Geschäft and wait to plant it until you're in dire need of help. And then she blinks and smiles at you.
Alrighty. Thanks for the help. I give her a gold.
Yeah, she takes the gold, pockets it. And then she bustles off to go do scullery work.
Alrighty.
He's dead. He's dead, Jim.
Probably.
Alright. Emma. Or are you going to go to the Geschäft now, Goratrix?
Yeah,
You,
I'll
you
go.
can drag Cal around because he can't say
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll take him to the Geshaft.
Alrighty. So you head to the Geshaft with Cal. It's, as I said before, a huge tree with roots that are about half the size of you, spreading out into this grassy area. And as you head closer, you see most of its stalls are not yet uncovered. But the dryad woman is underneath the center of the tree, as she was the other day, though you wouldn't know that. So she's sitting underneath the center of this tree on a little hill, and she appears to be just reading a scroll.
Good morning.
Hello.
You were the one who came the other day.
Yes,
How have you been?
I'm well, thank you. How are you? Sleeping well?
Yes, I'm sleeping all right. Better than the other day. What
Wonderful.
do I owe
Your treatment has already been paid for, or will be paid for, by your little friend Bloop.
you? There's nothing I owe you. Are you sure?
Though he has some rather demanding terms, I must say.
He wasn't too rude, was he?
The man just refuses to not negotiate.
You know what's funny about that? He's supposed to be a diplomat.
Ha!
Like actually.
Incredible. Well, it takes all kinds, as they say.
Well, I guess you're right about that. I was told by Santa
Yes?
to come here and buy a seed.
Well, there are plenty of seeds around. Pick
No.
pick one and buy it.
I'm leaning towards maple seed, but what do you recommend?
A maple seed. Oh. She just kind of thinks, looks around, and then goes,
I
ah! And
like to lay that helicopter down.
a a little leaf of grass suddenly shoots up right at eye level, holding an unbroken maple seed. How's
Let's
that?
see.
2 for 1.
Which one do you recommend, though?
Which do I? Oh, that one. That's the maple seed that's already there.
Are you sure you're not just saying that because that's what I picked?
What could possibly be wrong with the one that you picked?
Well, I don't know what's wrong with it. I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. I asked for your opinion of it.
My opinion is that you've already picked a seed. How wonderful. And she smiles.
How much for the seed?
Oh, for this seed? Well, maple seeds are very expensive. You know, markets and such. Trade. A copper? Just like looking around like...
Yeah. A copper.
Excellent. You're quite the negotiator. And she takes your copper.
Kyle, do you know where we're supposed to be going now? Yeah, I know
Cal?
we're supposed to be going to the bank, but like, do you know where the bank is located at, Cal?
Yes, hello, I am Cal. I'm back now.
Okay.
What's happening?
Where is the bank at, Cal?
Tricks.
I don't know, where's the bank, DM?
Do you know?
I assume I would have been told where it is, since he told me to meet him there.
Yes, you received a little business card with the location of it.
Okay then. Right here it is in this business card, Goratrix, see? Look at the tasteful thickness of it. Look, it even has a watermark.
My god. Embossed lettering. Or sorry, raised lettering.
Now let's see Emma's business card.
So, yes, you do know where the bank is. And you head there, I presume.
Yes.
Alrighty. We're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back. I've received distressing news. One moment.
Spend all that time waiting for Cal, and he's like, nah, we're gonna wait a little.
What happened while you were waiting for me? What did Colby... I came back to hear Colby go bargaining for a fucking seed.
Don't fucking worry about it. If you were here, you would have known.
Wow, Colby. That's cold, man. That's cold.
Let's just say that having conversations with Kara is no longer a problem.
What?
Yeah. You don't want to go talk to Kara anymore.
What the fuck did you guys do?
The question is, what did Goratrix do?
Goratrix, did you just ruin my whole storyline?
I didn't do fuck shit all.
Sounds like you did fuck shit something. Another yawn.
What is it?
Yeah. Jeez, you guys are so low energy.
Alright, I'm back.
I spent all my energy waiting.
I'm back.
Mm.
We're good.
Are we good?
Yes. Cal, you approach the Julian Bank. Goratrix, I assume you also approached the Julian Bank as Cal asked you to come. It is a triangular building on the edge of the block. Its wide front faces the river and like a small little park. It's got... It's an odd building. It's like... it's tiered. It's got 3 levels. And the second and third level are much shorter than the first. The first has these magnificent 10-foot tall doors, and the as you enter, it has like a giant open foyer that goes all the way up to the roof. And you see people, not a lot of people at this early hour, kind of moving around. You see a few guards stationed. This huge orc woman that you saw the previous night, just kind of standing in a corner, leaning up against a wall. There are a few people in tailored suits walking around, whispering to one another. And there's in the center of this kind of huge room, there is a single desk, kind of dwarfed by the space, with just a small person, or a small woman sitting at it.
I see. I approach. And Goratrix does as well.
Wonderful. Oh, is Goratrix not here?
I am, but I don't know why he's doing what I was just doing with him. I guess
Yes, hello. Calder to see Mr. Henry Koenig.
Ah, Calder. Oh, Mr. Calder. I see. You're
Wait.
right.
Please,
here.
Mr. Calder was my father.
Yeah, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll be just on the second floor. Room 5 is Mr. Koenig's office, and he should be in there. And I
All right.
believe he's expecting you.
Okay. Thank you very much, young lady. Let's go, Goratrix.
She just kind of looks at you funny. Roll diplomacy. You're the one who wanted more of these opportunities. She smiles pleasantly when you say that.
Mm.
Uh,
Gotta know how to talk to the help, Goratrix.
And you head up the stairs to Mr. Koenig's office. In Mr. Koenig's office, Emma, you watch as Henry takes his coat off, folds it over the back of his chair, and just begins like the daily ministrations of his office. You know, he adjusts the portrait he has of the family, and on the other side he adjusts the portrait he has of just him and his fiancée. At his desk he smooths out a few papers, rifles through envelopes that look like they've been there for months, and just kind of begins sorting through his belongings.
Emma doesn't want to get in the way of his system, especially since he's as tired as he is. But she will go and try to find some tea for him.
Alrighty. You open the door and begin to look for some tea, and Henry calls out to you. He goes, No, we just ring a bell. There's a bell, we ring it, tea arrives. I'm not actually
Then,
quite
brother,
sure
I shall ring the bell for you.
how that works. Yes, this, and he picks up the bell and is about to ring it to show you, and then he delicately, holds the clapper and the bell itself so that he can hand you the handle.
Okay. I will use the tea summoning bell.
Okay, so you ring for some tea, and 2 cups of tea appear in the clean space on his desk, steaming hot, with 2 little cubes of sugar and some cream. Or
Oh,
some
that is
milk.
magnificent.
Yes, I've never thought about it until right now.
Where does it come from?
I'm not sure where it comes from. Oh,
Well, it seems it's designed that you don't have to bother with that.
yes, this for the help. Of course. Yes, please, make yourself comfortable, dear. I know this office is rather small. I could have a larger one, but then I'd have to be up on the 3rd floor with the rest. And I don't feel like being up there right now.
I'll just have a seat over here and take the chair and moves it over.
He
So
says
that I don't get in your way.
he says it's like a small office. It's a decent-sized room.
Yeah.
And he's got
There's
like
no way
this,
father would let him have a tiny office.
yeah, he's-
Only 3 grand pianos in this room.
yeah, he's got like this huge desk, and then he's got like a little table off by a window to sit next to, and he's got like some space between him and the door, so like they wouldn't call him a stenographer, like a scribe can sit at another desk facing a wall and like write down everything that's said in certain meetings.
She'll have a seat at the little table by the window.
Alrighty, so you sit down and sip your tea. About Let's say-
it will pull out a book.
okay. Oh yeah, roll a d6 for me. Let me open my notepad.
A D6.
A d6, please. 5. Alright, you pull out a new book. It's called The Heat of the Jungle. And it's got,
That's a porn.
it's got a scantily clad, dragonborn woman, holding another slightly less scantily clad human woman, and in front of them, holding a sword as if in defense, there's this tall, muscular man.
It's an adventure novel.
Yeah.
Start reading while sipping tea.
Brother Henry only stocks smut on his bookshelves.
Henry, looks over at it, shakes his head, and then just goes back to staring into his tea.
What's this? The Lusty Argonian Maid. Sounds riveting.
I would never read such smut. Opens up Pornhub. About a half hour later, there comes a knocking at your door, and Henry looks up.
It was the Raven.
It was the Raven. Quoth the Raven, "Hey, Lenore's dead, bitch."
Poetry.
I cut off my own train of thought. There comes a knocking, and Henry looks up and just kind of prepares a few things, and 10 seconds later, Cal and Goratrix, you appear at the door of Henry Koenig's office. It is still shut.
Knock.
Okay. And you hear Henry go, "Enter!"
I open the door.
You open the door. You see, as I've described, Emma and Henry in this office. Henry walks up and clasps your hand as you kind of brush through the doorway. He's like, "Cal, it's good to see you again."
Oh, Henry, yes. Great to see you too. Oh, I didn't expect to see Emma here as well.
Yes, she's here.
Right.
Apologies.
Let me introduce you. This is my friend Goratrix. I hope you don't mind if he sits in with us.
This is your legal counsel.
In a sense.
He gives you an odd look, and he shakes your hand, Goratrix. He's like, "It's a pleasure to meet you."
Before I reach out, I'm looking at Emma.
Emma is staring at Goratrix. Not with an unpleasant expression, but there is a creepy, eye-locking stare.
I'm waiting for a nod from you.
She gives a slight nod.
I reach my hand out.
Henry notices none of this as he's kind of swaying on his feet a little bit, and he's like, "Yes, sorry about that. It's a pleasure to meet you." You can roll a perception check if you want.
Right. Yeah, okay. I'll have to roll a perception check, buddy.
Gotta roll them skills.
Pal.
No. How stealthy about this are you guys being? I don't know.
Emma is not a stealthy person.
No, he would notice this.
Okay, so you watch Emma nod at Goratrix.
Goratrix is like, "Hey Emma, can I stick his..."
Yeah, it's that blatant to you, and you watch Henry just completely not notice. It's like, "Please come, be seated," and he drags 2 chairs to his desk, and he moves around to the other side. Did you bring a copy of the legal contract, or do I have the copy of the legal contract?
I think the scary vampire man gave me a copy last night, so I should have brought it with me.
Alrighty, and may I read this over just a moment?
Of course.
And you watch as he picks up the contract and downs a mug of tea, picks up a bell, and just rings it, and then another one appears, and he looks, "Oh, can I interest either of you in tea?"
Sure.
Alrighty. Yourself, Mr. Goratrix?
Would it be better if I said I just want to watch that happen?
Not at all. And he rings up two more cups of tea.
Say, Henry, if you ring that bell while there's still tea in that space, does it materialize it in the same space somehow?
Then he looks down at the 2 teacups that have appeared, and he rings it again, and then a third appears next to them.
Oh. Is
Wonderful.
there a limit to how many cups of tea you can
I
conjure?
don't know.
Hmm.
I'm reluctant to find out. I do not want them to cut off my infinite amount of tea somehow. I'm going to put this down now.
It is an experiment for another time.
Yes, an experiment before I leave this branch. Hold on a moment. Doors, and the doors close. It's like, wonderful. Please, make yourselves comfortable. I will just need a moment to read this. And you see he pulls out some spectacles from a pocket, puts them on, and starts going through the contract.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Nice.
Emma
wallpaper.
will. Emma's got the teacup in one hand, and she's got her thumb to hold the book open with the other, but it's resting in her lap now, and she's watching.
Of course. It's a little outrageous. My God.
Good tea.
Yes, isn't it?
Quite.
Alrighty. The best kind of yes. So you watch as he goes through the contract, and he goes, "Well, this is very interesting. At least to me. I don't. This might be utter nonsense to you, but what this is because this herd of horses, which are being housed at one of Victor Fair's ranches outside Brennenstadte, because they come from Bastard, this Aryan Gringolet fellow, because they come from outside, they are being sorry. They are allowed to be sold within to the Legion inside this area of Nordschild, which normally Fair has complete and utter right to by I don't know how he accomplished this. So, as you have been named the legal holder of the Gringolet estate by this contract, you have the ability to sell 100 horses to whomever you choose, as long as you sell them under the Gringolet estate and not your own name. He's offering you quite an amount of money for these horses. Not an insubstantial amount at all. Not an insubstantial amount of land either. But perhaps you may be able to get a better deal from the Legion than what you're getting here. I'm not sure.
May I see the contract?
Although, yes, of course, there is a clause, and he points to it. If you were to sign this contract, you would, in effect, become...
Fuck.
Okay. You would, in effect, be... as long as you are the legal representative of the Gringolet estate, you would be employees of Victor Fair.
There it is.
So, let me see if I understand this. I'm not quite fluent in legalese.
Of course, please.
Fair has the right to sell all horses in this region.
Well, yes, all horses, for simplicity's sake.
But if I were to sign this, he would allow me to sell these horses as an employee of his.
No.
If I were...
So, I'm sorry. In this contract, you are named as the legal owner of the Gringolet estate.
Uh-huh.
Which allows you, being a merchant from outside Nordstjord, outside this area, to sell horses to whoever you may wish.
Does that include in this region where Fair has
Yes.
all rights? No.
It's a little bit of legal trickery,
I see.
of course. But, so if you were to want to take that route, you would be, of course, assuming the title of the Gringolet estate. I'm not sure. I can have somebody look that up to see if the Julen Bank has any business with them. Though I'm not sure how far our reach extends into Bastard. If you sign this contract, you will be paid for the horses, although at a market rate that does not quite catch up to what I understand the horses are worth currently, with the war on and all. So you would be paid for the horses. You would also be assuming... You would be selling the estate of Gringolet to Fair, allowing to get him a foothold in Bastard, it looks like. And you would become employees of his.
I see. But if I were to not sign this, I would still technically be the owner of this estate and be able to sell these horses even without Fair's okay.
Yes. That is how I understand this contract, yes.
And I guess then the caveat there is that I would assume Fair is not the type of person that appreciates any kind of competition.
Fair... I'm not quite sure how the man would react, to be honest. Emma, you know him better than I. What do you think?
What do I think?
Give me a...
Uh,
Yeah, diplomacy or a knowledge local check.
um, I know that he is a. I know that he is a businessman that that is very open with what he believes is honorable in business,
That,
and he does not like to lose.
yeah. Those are all facts about Victor Fair. Well, there you have
What
it.
do you What do you
if-
think, Goratrix?
If he wants this, if he wants ownership of this estate to increase his influence, he will continue to pursue this.
Goratrix.
And again, it sounds like the Legion is also interested.
With your appraise skill check of 8, it all just sounds like legalese to you.
Whoa, wait,
You're more of a
wait,
businessman than
Alec.
I.
Yeah.
Wait.
How do I put this
Oh,
thing? Yeah.
this isn't a knowledge check. This is an appraise skill check.
Oh. Okay.
So this is all just legalese to you. You're not quite sure what to make of it. This is not your department. This is Bloop's department.
Damn it, if I only Bloop hadn't caught that bug.
Listen, you don't want to be anybody's employee.
Yeah, you are the right person to say that too.
Well, I certainly don't like the idea of being beholden to Mr. Fair, but at the same time, well, judging from the way he carried himself last night, he doesn't seem like the type of person I want to make angry either.
I
And he seemed pretty adamant about me signing this contract.
I would say...
He's very determined to get what he wants, and if you're none the wiser or you don't know, he's perfectly okay with that.
I would suggest at least going and talking to the legate.
Yeah, she did want to speak to me before I signed this as well.
The more... In business, the more options it looks like you have, the better position you are in.
Now,
If the legate gives you a good offer, you can try to use it to sweeten the deal with Victor if that's the route you want to take.
theoretically, what if I were to simply sell off these assets to, including the entire estate, to a third party, let's say, for example, your bank, and just wipe my hands clean of the whole debacle?
Now there is an idea. You... he, looks around. If that were to be your decision, I know that the Bank has had interests in making progress in the other provinces. We would offer you 15% more than any offer you can bring to us in paper.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Henry, for your help and your advice. I will want to speak to the legate before I make a decision, since she did ask me to do so. But I'll definitely keep your offer in mind.
Of course, I understand. And please, if you need any more assistance, even if it's not with this, do not hesitate to swing by my office.
I will. Thank you very much, Mr. Koenig.
He gets up, he shakes your hand.
Well, I guess our business is done here, Goratrix.
Yeah.
Thank you once again for the stellar legal counsel, as always.
You know what? I wasn't expecting to come along.
Well, next time, make sure Bloop isn't sick.
You two are
It's not my fucking
wonderful
job to make sure
friends.
it's not fixed.
Yeah.
I just.
friends. We'll see you around, Henry. Emma.
Do you know how to get to the legate?
I don't know, do I?
No.
I don't think either
I
of you.
imagine you're gonna show us, Emma.
I can.
What a wonderful idea! Yes, Emma, please take the two of them. I have some other business I must attend to, which I'm afraid will be quite boring to watch.
She puts her bookmark in, puts her book away, finishes her cup of tea. It gets up, sort of shuffles the swords around a little bit, and then offers her arm to see who takes it.
Well, we better get going, Goratrix.
I guess I will then.
Henry watches that happen, snorts to himself, and is like, "Have a wonderful day."
Toodaloo, Henry.
Toodaloo. And you guys leave the office. If any of you look back, you see he says doors and then immediately puts his head onto his desk.
He's still thinking about that teacup conundrum.
Yeah,
I hit him hard.
got
with that
to
one.
him. You see one hand reaches towards the bell and he pulls it back. But it
No one man should have the power.
slowly crawls back towards the bell without him even realizing it. Okay, so you guys are headed to the barracks.
I am taking them to the barracks.
Yes. Led, what are you up to?
Oh, there was music the entire time.
Yeah.
No one that should have all this power.
Is Led dead now?
Lead.
Dead Led. Led dead.
Led's dead, baby.
Dead.
I was just gonna say that, Steel.
I am here.
Kill Bill. Oh! Led!
That's not from Kill Bill.
What are you up
What do
to?
I don't know.
A wonderful answer.
Who am I?
Who am I?
Still wants to talk to the boss that was behind for this morning.
Alrighty.
Ross the boss.
So, you're going to seek out Lenya from and Marsanta? Alright, so you get up pretty early, 10 a.m. You get up, and as you go out into the Heiligstadte, you easily find Lenya leaning against a pillar, just kind of relaxing for a moment, and Marsanta scurrying around her feet, let's say, washing the pillar, giving it a shine as far as she can reach.
All 1%. Hello. Morning.
Lenya looks down at you. Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
Are you the boss?
I sure am. At least around here I am. Maybe not other places.
Okay. I have this compass that led me, I think.
She kneels down. She's like, "What are you talking about, mister?"
Well, it's led me to some really interesting people.
Is
So I
that
just
so?
want to come say hello.
Can I see this compass?
Sure.
And she, you pull out the compass, and she looks at it, and give me a sense motive check, or perception, either or.
Perception.
You pull out that compass, and you're not sure why, but Lenya freezes in the middle of kneeling. Her eyes go wide, her jaw tightens, and she, at the same time, her arms kind of go slack as she looks at you holding this compass.
Oh, do you know what this is?
Where? What a fine compass. Where did you get it?
Carbuncle found it.
She looks over at Carbuncle, who is scratching his ear. One of many. And she looks back at you, she's like, "Wow, where did Carbuncle find it?"
I don't know.
Yes,
Yeah,
you do.
But
May I see it?
yeah, here you go.
She she very slowly takes this. Almost reverently, she holds this compass. She pops the lid open. She watches the needle. And then she looks at the little emblems that have been appearing along the side of it. And she frowns at them. And then she presses the scale on the coin. And you watch as the needle spins around and points right behind her. It doesn't quite point directly at her. Points probably... She's holding it south, so it would point south-southwest. And it points at the small child behind her.
Thought so. I don't know what this thing does, but it's people, I don't know, are important. And I think your friend there's important.
You watch as Lenya's face goes like white, and she closes the compass carefully. And she hands it back to you.
Yep.
Have you shown that compass to anyone else?
Well, there's Cal, and I think Goratrix saw it, and maybe a couple others. I don't know.
We had a whole ass conversation
Oh,
about the
and
compass.
there was the what was it? Gone. The mermaid person out of character. What was the mermaid?
Oh, Ton.
Ton. There was Ton. That's all I can remember.
Oh. Okay. When Carbuncle found it, and she swallows, was there an orc man nearby?
Orc man.
An orc man, yes.
Only orc man I've seen really ever is that one over there.
Who do you point at?
Uh,
The guy that's been here.
yeah, the Nate's middle character.
My middle character.
You point at Kurgan, who is not here.
Oh, that one that came here with us.
Right. Ha ha ha. Okay. Led, would you mind coming with me for a moment?
Sure. Where
Would
are
you
we going?
mind holding this dagger between your ribs for me?
We're going to go and talk to a friend of mine. Give me a perception check again. Uh, 13? Okay, not quite enough. Never mind. We're going to go talk to a friend of mine.
Is I cannot fly for
Pardon?
her name. The I can't remember her name. The short one. She paying attention at all?
Marsanta.
Santa.
You see, she's kind of paying attention. She's like half paying attention to you and more paying attention to, like, for some reason she's trying to clean the dirt off this pillar.
But she like saw the compass and all that.
You don't know.
Is she coming with us?
Lenny goes, No. She's gonna stay up here and run the tavern for me, while you and I go and talk to that friend of mine.
Mm,
Say okay?
let's gonna think about it.
Okay. What's this? Sense motive? She really wants you to go see her friend for some reason. You're not sure why. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Maybe ignore that, but maybe don't. Actually, Lenya seems kind of stressed about something. You're not sure what, but she seems really stressed.
Cal said not to go with people anymore. I better go ask him if it's okay.
You see Lenny like freezes. She looks at you, and then her eyes kind of track over the tavern. Pause. She looks back down at you and she's like, okay, but I'd very much like for when you to come back, for you to meet my friend.
Okay.
Okay? Now, do you
Yeah.
remember where Cal went?
Lynn looks around.
Have you had breakfast yet, Led?
Oh,
Would you like some?
yeah.
Alright, let's get you breakfast.
Okay.
And she leads you to the bar, and she says, Led here will have 2 eggs, 2 sausages, and some toast, perhaps?
Yeah, with lots of jelly.
Toast with lots of jelly and some iced sugar.
Yeah.
And the bartender kind of nods, walks back into the kitchen.
So
So,
why Marshanta?
yes?
Is she important?
Oh, she's very important. She's like a daughter to me.
Is she like queen or princess?
She's certainly the queen of the tavern. That's for sure. Your breakfast arrives. Give me a perception check. Okay. Yeah, your breakfast arrived. It
hold
smells really good.
Hold on.
Yeah, sure.
Hold on. I gotta look at a thing.
A thing?
Yep.
A halfling thing?
Nope, not a halfling thing.
A carbuncle thing?
Carbuncle.
Have Carbuncle taste test the food.
Well, it doesn't say anything about this specific, but he does have a scent evolution.
What does scent evolution do?
It really only helps with
No,
detecting
it's not.
enemies, but you're maybe if it's
I'll allow Carbuncle to roll a perception check.
Is
Okay.
scent evolution better
Or
than Dragon
whatever.
Ball evolution?
Whatever paranoid reason you feel like Carbuncle needs to roll a perception check. I don't know why you would think that.
DM Nate.
Would I lie?
Carbuncle smells his food. He looks at you. He starts licking his lips, panting.
well, I gotta give him some of the food,
Starts
Alrighty.
licking his
and we
5.5
both
lips.
just dig in.
The two of you eat 1 egg, 1 sausage, and half a piece of toast each. Hey, and just for the heck of it, why don't both you and Carbuncle give me fortitude saves for no reason? No reason at all.
So
Just for a
so
gag.
good.
For a gag.
So-
Yeah, it's so good. It makes you kind of sleepy.
You know what would be a funny meme? If you rolled fortitude.
Oh, +4 against poison. Well, that should have been a 10, but I don't know why. Okay. Okay. You watch, you kind of eating this food. The jelly is really nice. The sausage is cooked to perfection. And you watch as Carbuncle's many eyes start to open and close. And then he just kind of slumps over asleep. And you get kind of tired too, but you don't. You're like, ugh. But you manage to power through and you don't quite fall asleep.
Kind of sleepy.
Oh, you should maybe go back to your room and go to sleep then.
Carbuncle. Carbuncle.
It looks like
Wake up.
your little friend fell asleep too. Do you want me to carry him back for you?
Oh, it's a
You
good
wanna
idea.
touch that thing?
Can you?
She kind of looks at it, and then she looks a little hesitant to hold him, and she picks him up,
Gotta put on gloves first.
holds her face away. Alrighty. And what room are you staying in?
This one holds up some.
Okay. And Lenny from Lead and Carbuncle head down to the basement.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
The barracks is a 4-story building. Our legionnaires know this. It's 2 above and 2 below, designed for defense from any direction. It's circular, so cannonballs. So artillery shells bounce off instead of impact directly. And it right now has a giant banner of the 19th Legion blowing in the wind.
Gang, gang.
There are tons of people in uniform gathered around this huge kind of... It's odd. It's like a squat tower. And you see messengers being sent out. You see people standing at attention, being given orders. You see what look like officers lazing around, doing fuck all.
What?
And you see members of the heraldic, members of the heraldry standing by at the door with a few runners. But yeah, looking around, you see this is a place gearing for war. There's none of the lackadaisical sense of the rest of Brennenstadte here. This place is highly focused. And you guys approach. What do you do? Gang. Gang?
Hey, Emma helped lead you here, but she's not here for her own business.
Oh, I thought we were still with Lead. I was not listening.
I was talking about the barracks, you fuck. Describing them.
Yeah, that was why I wasn't listening. Okay.
Jesus Christ, Steele.
Jesus
I have to
Christ.
say your name like a dog to get your attention?
Yeah.
Yes,
Can you
you
explain
do,
it for
actually.
him again, please?
Oh,
No,
just,
it's okay. We go inside the barracks.
just for him, Colby?
Yeah, just for him.
Uh-huh.
It's 4 stories, 2 below, 2 above.
We
It's
go
fine,
inside
three
the
doors there.
barracks.
Glory shells don't impact directly. they
Open the
bounce right off.
doors!
Okay, so you guys head up the barrack steps. And you are stopped, obviously, by on-duty legionnaires. One
Hello, Legionnaires, salute. Colder to see Legate. What was her name?
Good question. What was her name?
Emma. You knew her name.
Emma would know her name.
What's her name, Emma?
Where is my...
Alec has his arms crossed right now. I'm not even looking at the Discord.
I don't have my arms crossed right now. I'm leaning
it's not even
heavily
on camera
to the
anymore.
right. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah. so
I know,
fed up
I
with it.
saw-
That is the
I just-
wrong
He's a
notepad.
loser.
You guys are so mean to me. I'm so nice to you
You're mean
guys.
to yourself.
I hardly ever make you do anything.
You're mean to yourself, buddy.
Yeah, I'm far meaner than you could ever be, but you guys are still mean to me.
You never lead us down into murder dungeons.
I would never lead you down into a murder dungeon. Oh, remember to heal your damage a little bit.
It's a
there.
rape dungeon.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You'll make sure you.
Remember?
There's a
No,
lot of
you don't.
complete-
You don't heal to your maximum. That would
Yes,
be crazy.
Steele.
What do then?
You heal. What is it? 1 plus your con
Your
mod or
level.
something.
It's
Your level?
plus your
level.
Your
So you
level.
heal 5.
Yeah.
I think it's your level plus your con modifier.
Yeah.
Nope, it's just your level.
What?
Yeah, Nate.
Well,
What is this?
You
I heal
Yeah,
6.
Nate.
you
just-
heal 5.
What is even the point of a con
6.
modifier then?
Lots of hit points.
Yeah, if you say so. I don't believe you, Nate. You're a liar.
You heal 5. You don't heal 6.
Jesus.
Punch
why-
him in the face and see what Constitution does.
You're a big fat liar.
Whoa! What does his weight have to do with it?
All right. So you got that notebook or what?
You're a short, thin liar.
I'm trying to find. I'm going through folders. I have so many character notes from so many characters.
See, this is why you should just not ever take notes.
I hate you.
We're here to see. We're here to see the legend.
The legate. You know the one.
And your
How many
business.
legends do you think are here?
The legend known as Lanius.
Your business.
She wanted to speak to me about a contract that I was in the process of making with what was his name? Fiend, the vampire guy.
Victor Fair.
Victor Fair, that's it.
Jesus.
She asked me to speak with her last night.
Thank
I don't know if she mentioned it.
Colby.
I had it written down, I just didn't look at it.
He looks at
'Cause
you and
fuck.
goes, "All right, hold up here for a minute." And he gestures a messenger over,
Aye, sir.
repeats what you said, and sends them off into the barracks. There's never mind.
Okay.
And you guys just wait. About 20 minutes go by. The messenger comes back, like huffing air, red-faced, and goes, "The legate, Bernhard Sommerfeld will see them."
Cool.
Cool.
And the guy who's been standing here, kind of a short guy, honestly, goes, "All right, come on, I'll take you up."
Thank you.
And he leads you through the barracks. It takes... The messenger must have ran really fast because there's no central stair. You have to walk along the floor for about a quarter of its length before you can go up to the next one, and so on and so forth until you get all the way to the fourth, which you then the guard takes you all the way around the top of the fourth floor and then pretty much exactly to where the staircase up to the fourth floor would be, and knocks on a door. Like it's just around the corner, you're pretty sure.
Mhm.
He knocks on the door and just kind of takes a step back and waits.
Wait, this is exciting. You ever talked to a legate before, Goratrix?
No, I don't. Wait, have I, Alec? Have I ever run messages to a legate?
You've probably ran a message to a legate before.
In passing, I've passed messages to them once or twice, but...
They got really fancy armor.
It's
Wait,
true.
they turn their mohawks the other way?
Sometimes.
Oh,
I know. It's crazy.
You guys are fucking dicks. The door opens, and the legate, in full battle regalia, mohawk, turned the other way.
It's the thing, it's the thing.
Appears and goes, "Dismiss, soldier. You two, in. And Miss Koenig."
Goratrix on instinct tries to leave as well.
yeah.
She takes. She does a little, like a little curtsy and nod.
Yes.
Okay.
The legate salutes the soldier, who's been standing at attention, and then goes, "Come in, please."
Legatus. Yes.
Now, straight to business. Take a seat, stand, whatever, I don't care. And she heads to the back of her. It's probably a little bit smaller than Henry's office, honestly. And it's pretty spartanly decorated.
Does she have magic teacups?
She does not. What she does have is a painting of cathedra, like the skyline of cathedra, and a commendation from Pracona, the Titan of Heralds, for her actions in the Worshipper War.
Ooh.
And she faces the window and goes, "So, you've come to sell me those horses?"
Well, I suppose I've come to hear your offer. We talked to Henry Koenig this morning. I had him give us some advice, and you asked me to come see you as well, so decided to do you the courtesy.
She looks at you. Give me a diplomacy check. All of you.
Stand up straight, Goratrix.
Goratrix is like standing at attention, I imagine.
Yeah.
Just ingrained in him.
Yeah.
I mean, Emma's just kind of standing to the side, trying to stay out of the way.
Goratrix, you didn't shave your unibrow before I came here.
It's my dude. It's my fucking beard and hair. Like, have you looked at me? I'm a
Goratrix, if you're gonna whistle a song, whistle a damn Roman dude!
None of that barbarian shit here.
Emma, no, please, I want that diplomacy
Oh my
check.
god! It's
Okay.
It's important to me, Modi King.
Me,
She's
personally. Can
Emma
you do it
has
as a favor to me?
no intention of helping or harming this negotiation.
Alright, so you're definitely off to the side, but the legate, like, rakes her eyes over you, looks at Goratrix, looks at, Calder, and then says, Miss Koenig, since perhaps, this business involves your father's bank, I would ask you to wait outside.
Of course.
She gives you, like, a curt nod, and then waits for you to leave.
Yeah, Emma will be polite and go try to make small talk with whoever is guarding the legate's office.
You step outside, and you see there are, like, 4 guards standing out there, like, at full attention, the particular spear of the Legion, held in the crook of their arm, shield, like, resting, at their feet. And any small talk you try to make, they, like a beef eater, ignore. The door shuts behind you, and then the legate
And,
looks.
yeah, I mean, if they're not going to talk to her, she's going to lean against the wall on the other side from where the door is, and like pull out the book she was reading earlier and make sure they can see what she's reading, and she just occasionally looks at them before flipping a page. And reads her book.
You think you catch one of them smirking, but you're not sure. The legate looks at the two of you, Goratrix and Calder, takes her helmet off, and you can see her short hair is held in like the smallest ponytail imaginable. She puts the helmet on like a nearby table and goes, "All right, cut the shit. What's going on?"
I
You're not-
put my hair up, realizing my mistake is that it's still down.
You feel like she would give you a nod of approval if she wasn't glaring at Calder.
Yeah.
You're not actually going to sell to that Bibin fuck, are you?
Well, so far of my options, that is on the bottom of my list, I'll admit.
What's he offering you?
What does it say on whatever it says on the contract that he's offering?
50,000 gold for the herd. Land, and basically a status of employment with him. Like the land I said was worth 100,000 gold.
Right. Well, listen, Leggett, I'll be completely blunt. The money that I'll get isn't of too great importance to me. I'm not even entirely sure how I came to be in possession of this estate, and it kind of weirds me out that I do. So, what I want right now is to get rid of this in as clean a manner as possible, and in such a way that people won't be coming after me out of some sense that I ripped them off. as I fear might happen with the Bibin gentleman.
Right. Okay. I see. So what's he offering you? So I can give you an offer.
Okay, I'll just tell her what the contract said that he... What is it, 50,000?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She kind of looks at that, nods. It's like, fuck. All right. Hold on. Give me a second here. I can give you. Damn it! Hold on. And she shouts out. She goes, "Rosamund, get in here!" And there's like 2 seconds, and then a door in the wall opens up, and the Broadbrand Tribune that you saw at the dance last night, who escorted the legate here or there, blonde-haired, kind of severe-faced, in full battle armor this time, appears. What's our horse fucking shit?
Budget.
Thank you, Calder. And then Rosamund kind of looks around and she's like, 300, fucking... I think we can afford to spend 400 a horse at most. And then, what? That's like 100 horses from Fucko over there. So what's that? That's... I didn't bring my abacus.
I have an abacus, I believe.
Yeah?
Do you really in your
so-
inventory? Because that'd be hilarious.
Yes, I do.
That's awesome.
She pulls out the... okay. Starts doing the numbers. Well, we can offer you 40,000 in cash. And,
The abacus strikes.
you hear that clack, 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 clack. 40,000 in cash. We can offer you... What's that? 100,000 in land? What the fuck? We can offer you another 50,000 in bonds with the Julin Bank, and we can rent you a detachment, or we can rent you a century for a year. She looks.
Rent me a century?
Yeah, we can lend you a century for a year.
Is that a thing people do? They just have armies? Like, personally loyal to them? That seems dangerous.
You're an Asmar. You're loyal to Rexald. Yeah?
Sure, but, you know, you can never be too careful these days, I would say.
Well, that's what we can offer you, if with the legate's permission. The legate kind of chews on her thumb for a second.
I was also wondering, like, did he mean to say century, or is this just a fucking... They actually meant to give this man an army.
Hey, maybe he's got shit to do.
We can't lend you a century right now. We're about to go to war. And I can't promise you that the Legion is going to exist. Not that I think we're going to lose, but it would just be irresponsible to do so. I can offer you an introduction to Prakona, the Titan of Heralds.
Oh. So, this offer you're making, is it for just the horses, or the horses and the estate as a whole?
We don't give a fuck about the estate.
Would you take the estate off my hands? As a bonus?
Legion's owning property is sort of, Well, they tried it, as I'm sure you heard, back in 995, and well, didn't go over well. A lot of purges.
I see.
That we appreciate the offer. Also, Bastard's a weird place.
What
What's
happened
that?
in 995?
In 995, essentially, the 6th Legion was defended against an incursion by... because this was... 995 was before the Deicide. Yeah, 995 was before the Deicide. So it would have been an incursion of Vendettans at the time. And the 6th Legion was essentially paid in land instead of money because the Dominion didn't have the money to pay them. So a section of Nordschild, the northeast of Nordschild, was paid out to the 6th Legion. And the 6th Legion decided that it was their own little kingdom and that no one should be able to interfere with it.
Yeah.
And there was a quick turnaround in 995. The latter half of the year was dedicated to just purging the upper echelons of the 6th Legion.
Yep. Rexald figured out a kink in his formula that he needs to fix.
Yeah, basically. Anyway, so...
What do you think, Goratrix?
How attractive is the lady playing with my abacus?
Rosamund is... She's fairly attractive. She's not...
She's touching my abacus.
She's not wearing makeup. She's... Wait, hold on. Let me look at Rosamund again, just to make sure.
This is my legal counsel.
She is fairly attractive, and she has kind of a... She isn't wearing makeup, probably because the legate would beat the fuck out of her if she was. But she does have two just kind of gold studs in her ear.
I like loosen up my tension and I like turn Calder away and I like quickly look back at them and like look down at Calder and like quiet my voice. Well, personally, I don't think you should work or sell the horses to that Bibin fuck.
Well, that is my last resort. Right now I'm thinking either to the Legion or the bank.
I like look back at the Legionnaire, then like go back in. I think you should sell the horses to the Legion, and then see if the bank would be willing to take the property or the estate, because you don't want to deal with that, right?
I guess. I don't know if
yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if the bank would go.
If the estate would be worth much. Horses are gone.
Yeah. Okay, well maybe if you'd be able to quickly go ask Henry if the estate would be worth something without the horses, and then
why not? I mean, I could just sell.
Here, give me 1 second. Let me look at this thing again.
I could just sell the estate all together to the bank, and then the Legion could go do business with the bank instead of me, and hopefully the Bibin would leave me alone.
19. If you sell... The value of the estate in this context is not the land it's on. It's the ability to be like an outside seller of horses in this market that is completely and utterly dominated by Victor Fair.
Okay, so does that ability, regardless of whether we have horses or not, does that still hold? Right?
Yes.
Are we still able to still sell horses without having horses?
Yes.
Like, obviously, there's that key aspect of not having horses.
So, yes, if you are the owner of this estate, the owner of an estate or a ranch outside of Nordschild, you have the ability to sell horses in Nordschild because Victor Fair can't stop outside trade coming in.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that it was okay.
Or can he?
I'm reading this a bit more clearly now. I was kind of shaking up this morning. Emma scares the shit out of me.
She is a scary lady.
Listen, Cal. From what I understand, it's the ability to sell horses comes with the estate. It doesn't matter if you actually have the horses or not. So you should just be able to ditch the horses off to the Legion and then take the estate and the power to sell the horses to the Konings.
Say Leggett. So,
Cal.
I assume the reason you want these horses so badly is that what's his face? I keep forgetting his
Victor
Fair. Fair is kind of the prices on his horses are a bit steep. And you want some outside competition. Yes.
He does.
I think it's
He does upcharge
Also,
for the
he's a
Legion.
Biden.
He's not very helpful there.
Well,
we
how
haven't been
about
given
this?
full war powers yet, so I can't just seize them from him.
How about this? Henry Koenig has offered as well to buy this estate, the estate as a whole from me. Why don't I sell it to him, sell it to the bank, with a clause in the contract that they sell to the Legion at a reasonable price? Then everyone's happy except for the Biden.
She looks at Rosamund, and Rosamund's like, that's enough legal chicanery to probably work. Yeah. And then Leggett nods and goes to clasp your forearm.
Okay.
Sounds like a deal.
All right. Excellent. Is there anything about Victor Fair that I should be afraid of in doing this deal, since you were pretty adamant about me not signing the contract with him last night?
Fair is an old Bibon. And I mean old. We're not quite sure, though he keeps dropping hints. There is the potential that he is as old as the Titanic War.
Hmm.
Of course, that might just be, up-blown rumors of himself, but according to what my men can find in record, Victor Fair has been alive, or has been operating as Victor Fair at least as long as the Deicide. Or shortly thereafter.
I see.
And since we know we killed the last of those goddamn fucking... Hold on, I have to find the exact word here.
What's the correct racial epithet here?
No, it's a specific word. Killed the last of the Miles Sanguinum. We know that no new Bibon of significant power has been created since shortly before the Deicide. So, he is very dangerous.
Okay. And I assume he's not going to be happy about me selling this to the bank instead of him, and you being able to get horses from an outside party instead of him.
Who knows? The man is all games.
Well, in any case, I'll take that over being quote unquote employed by him. So we'll go talk to Henry and
He wants you in his
have
employment.
this sorted out. Well, that was a clause in the contract.
What legion did you serve with?
The Legion that what was Colby's Legion again? Sorry, Goratrix's
20th.
20th.
The 20th.
When? Give me a bluff check.
Yes.
I also go when I raise it.
Okay.
Goratrix. I'm going to
Uh,
elbow Goratrix in
well,
the fucking ribs.
remember, Cal does look like CIA, so he looks a lot older than he is.
Wait a minute.
God damn it.
Wait a minute.
Why are your dice two different color? They just showed up in two different colors somewhere. Okay, 32. Well, maybe I'll let you get away with that, or maybe I'll make a little roguey roll. No, I won't. She goes, alright, the 20th. Okay. Well, I don't understand why you'd want some... no offense, some grunt from the 20th on his service. Maybe if you were from one of the other specialized legions, I'd get it, but to be honest, I don't know why he'd want an Aasimar in his service at all.
Well, who can say? As you said, he's incredibly old. Maybe he's playing some kind of 6D chess that we're just not aware of.
What's chess?
Chess does not exist in this world.
Nope.
Okay. Well, what game does exist in this world that is equivalent to chess?
Checkers, baby.
He's playing 6D checkers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that just must be a local affectation. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Very well. Well, I suggest you head on out.
All right.
I
I'll
look
get this all
forward
sorted
to-
out with Mr. Koenig. Yes. You should maybe write up what the reasonable pricing you want for the horses is before we take this to Henry.
Rosamund! And Rosamund hands you a piece of paper.
Okay. All right then.
Alright. So you guys head out of the barracks?
Yep.
Okay, I guess.
Oh, no, you can... There's an opportunity here to speak. You haven't been dismissed yet.
I don't think it's appropriate to ask Rosamund when she's free. So
Why not?
Give me a will save.
I didn't fucking.
Now
Nope,
my abacus
give me a will
smells
save.
like her.
I can't even think about it.
No, give me a will save.
Abacus smells like her.
Your abacus smells like her. She's wearing a light perfume, like lilacs.
Oh,
Oh no.
it's been
Now-
so long.
Now is the perfect time to ask Rosamund when she's free.
So now that official business here is all finished up,
You watch as the legate
Rosamund?
rolls her eyes and turns away.
Rosamund was it?
I will also roll my eyes and turn away.
Yes, it is. I'm Rosamund. Goratrix, I presume?
Yes. When are you free?
Give me a diplomacy check.
Seriously. Would you want to go to the Haley's Garden with me?
Give me a diplomacy check.
At a minus 20.
No. I won't be free until tomorrow.
Oh. Well, would you want to go then?
Sure. I haven't been to the
I hear
Brennenstadte
there's
in quite some time.
I hear there's a pair of incredibly handsome bards that play there on occasion.
Yeah. I've heard that
Playing tonight, Cal.
I've heard that dickhead Matthias... Oh, you're the bard that threw Matthias Halls out. Well, maybe I'll find some free time in my evening.
Yeah. Well, myself and my partner Bloop will be playing.
And then the legate goes... Oh, would you look at the time? You must be going.
Yes, we must. Come on, Goratrix.
She salutes you.
I salute back.
Gives you a nod. A very get the fuck out of my office immediately nod.
There's the door, fucko.
I knock a cup over, then leave. No, I'm joking. I don't
Like a
cat.
Alright, so you guys collect Emma. Emma, you've been watching like the Monty Python skit where those guards try not to laugh at your book.
That the door opens and I close the book and wink at the guards as I put it away.
Okay. So you guys walk down the hall. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Hey, yes. I can all, yeah.
God
Alright.
fucking damn it. Where's my Bugatti?
All
Go I
right.
find my Bugatti.
Nice. A
Cool.
whole 3.
Oh my fucking god! What was that?
+2 versus traps. Remember that.
All right. Calder and Emma both hear. Yo, she has a nice ass.
Ooh.
And then another one go, "You fucking idiot." You know she can hear through walls. And then the legate goes, "Push-ups!"
What?
What does the legate say?
Push-ups.
Oh, okay.
And then there's just like a general groan of like, ah.
This place is weird.
So you guys head down out of the barracks. You go along. You are escorted out of the barracks. Actually, that one guard
Despite
is
all the
still
women,
waiting
it's
for you.
awfully homoerotic in here.
Sure is. You see a scene. A few legionnaires run out of the bathroom, whipping each other with towels.
Got you, guy. I got you. No, my towel got you first.
Nut tapped, idiot! Ha ha ha.
Man, you made your towel too wet.
Yeah. So you guys head down out of the barracks.
This place stinks of man ass. That's good.
Well, actually, there are male and female legionnaires in equal number.
It smells
Yeah,
like puss.
as I said, it smells of man ass.
Stinks like puss.
Stinks like puss.
You guys head down out of the barracks where you see a carriage is awaiting. There's a man outside with a sign that says Calder.
Oh good.
It's all
More-
blacked out.
Oh gee, I wonder who this is.
I am going to tap out.
Well, it's okay. Led's asleep.
Yep. I will soon.
Wow,
as
good
well.
RP.
Good RP, Led. See you later, Masa.
Later.
We're going later because you guys made me start late. Because you're assholes.
We could. No, later. It's like fucking.
That was all Nate.
It was.
I'm gonna hold you all accountable.
Your DM's name.
I guess I'll approach the carriage. It would be rude not to.
The fella holding the sign is well dressed. He goes, "You are Calder.
That's me.
Please, my master wishes that you and your accompaniment join him."
Henry Fair, I assume.
Henry Fair.
Sorry, Victor Fair.
Yes.
My bad. I had someone else in mind.
Of course. Please enter. And he pulls the carriage door open.
Okay.
You immediately see there is a man hog-tied with a gag in his mouth.
Am I there or not?
A friend. Yeah, you're all there.
Hmm.
A friend of yours, I believe. His name is Terrence.
Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. I guess we'll get in the carriage. I will, at least.
What does Goratrix do?
To what?
Do you get in the
Is he
carriage or
kidding?
not?
Has Emma gotten the carriage?
Emma, Cal gets in, and then Emma looks to the side at Goratrix. That's why I'm asking.
Come on, Goratrix.
Oh,
We
she's
got all
waiting
day.
for someone to give her a hand up.
I reach my arm out to her.
Okay, so we're getting into.
Christ, this woman.
I have no idea what is going on here. I do not recognize this man.
This is a guy who tried to mug Lead last night.
See, you know I was busy last night, Emma, so you know I don't know this guy.
I suppose so. Well, it seems that he is. Although it does seem like this gentleman has made some poor life choices.
Is it just Terrence in the carriage?
Yeah, Terrence has just been hogtied.
I mean,
Okay.
if he tried to mug Led, yeah, he
and
did
gagged.
make some more life choices.
Is there something Mr. Fair wants me to do with this gentleman?
Oh, he wishes you to... My apologies. I am to escort you and your companions to his office.
Right. And this guy.
He's not one of your companions?
If by companions you mean tried to mug and kill me last night, then yeah.
Yes, of course. Just nods.
Oh. Alright. Alright. Let's go then.
Alright. So you get in. Who sits next to Terrence?
I'll sit next to Terrence.
Alright, you sit next to Terrence. Terrence like...
As we're riding, I'll take his gag out.
I didn't mean to get involved with Biping, I didn't swear.
I'm gonna put the gag back in. Okay, Terrence. I'm gonna need you to stop bawling and speak coherently. I know it's tough. You don't have a formal education, but just try for me.
Give me a diplomacy check. With -5.
What?
He's terrified.
Nate, have you looked at your DMs yet, Nate?
It's not my
Nate,
fault.
have you looked at your dick M's more like?
Oh man,
I'm looking now.
I'll
I'm
only
not
get a
used to checking when I'm not the DM.
I'll only get a +10 on this roll.
Alright, 21. Okay, so here goes.
Can you do something for me?
And he nods and says he won't cry.
Okay. I'll
21,
take
can you do
it
something
out.
for me?
Alright, so you take... Oh, you take it out, huh?
Yeah, okay. So, Terrence, my friend, what exactly happened to put you in this compromising situation?
You and your fucking demon dog, man. I was I was running away, and then this big fucking bat came out of the sky, and it like grabbed me, and it like threw me up in the air, and then it flew me to outside the city, and then it threw me in the back of the carriage, and then it said, "I don't like it when people mess with my friends, and I didn't know, and you killed my friends."
Hmm. I see. I'll put the gag back in.
No.
Well, I assume from this Victor Fair is gonna believe that I owe him one.
You know, we could just leave the carriage, Cal, and that would show
carriage
that, you know...
is trundling along.
Well, it would be quite rude to not answer his summons. I'm sure he won't try anything too violent. At least not yet.
Tell him face to face that you're not taking the contract.
I will, in fact, do that. Think I won't? Think I'm a pussy?
I blink at you.
I'm just not exactly sure what he expects me to do with this guy.
It would appear...
I got an idea. I'm gonna open the carriage and kick him out.
Did you actually just do that?
Yep.
Roll 2d6.
You just kicked Terrence out of the carriage.
Sure did.
Watch as he, like, lands on his head and his neck breaks and he dies in the middle of the road.
Yeah, he swan dives.
Okay.
You know this guy's not gonna have a lot of health.
Kick him out into the middle of the road. You're kind of not quite out of the city yet, so he just kind of flies out, bangs into the cobbles, and you like watch for a second as he's kind of motionless, and then he stirs. Like,
Oh, that's one problem
he
solved.
has 3 health left.
Well, look, see? Now you don't owe him one. Easy as that.
Great.
Please shut the doors.
Oh, of course. My bad.
And you guys approach. You can't quite see it because the tint on the windows is so dark. So you are the carriage comes to a stop, and a door is opened. The stairs fold down, and you arrive outside this the walls of Brennenstadte, you see this kind of... I don't know how to describe it. It's not like a rich person's stable. It's kind of small. There's like a 2-room building off to the side, all blacked out. And there's a sizable pasture with a few horses in it.
I'm just picturing Derek's synagogue right now. I'm sorry.
Who?
Derek's synagogue.
What the fuck is that?
Sorry. Derek from Steel's Vampire Campaign?
Oh,
The Jew.
Yeah.
yeah, I remember.
The Jewish vampire.
I remember. So no, it's like a proper little stable. With a, it looks like boarding for maybe 30, 40 horses. And you kind of look around, and the driver goes, "This way. The master is awaiting you in the barn itself. He prefers to spend his days there."
I see.
And you approach this kind of, it's not the typical red and white barn. It's red and black.
Oh.
Yeah.
The
And
cool color combo.
yeah, and the driver opens up a door which leads to like a tiny, or not tiny, a small dark room. And after you guys enter, he says, "Just open the door and continue on in. It'll be more lit inside." And he closes the door behind you.
Oh, it's already lit, fam.
Hell yeah. And if you guys continue into the barn, you'll see it's fairly well lit. There's lots of lamp light and kind of soft candles. There is no hay in this barn to catch fire to. And you see and hear the sounds of a few people working. And in the middle of all these people, kind of just sitting on a chair, just a normal farmer chair, is Victor Fair, who's got it tipped back, a hat laying over his face, and a straw in his mouth as he wears this kind of just like a white buttoned shirt with sleeves rolled up to reveal his muscular forearms, just kind of day pants and some old, well-worn looking boots. And he's just kind of leaning back in his chair.
Mr. Fair.
"Ah, my friends!" And he leans forward, adjusts his hat, doesn't take the straw out of his mouth, and approaches you.
I feel like it's fair to say, given Emma's proclivities, that she's probably been here before.
Yes, this is the side of Victor Fair at work, when he's not being
Yeah.
extremely showy, only super showy.
Yeah, I guess Emma would want to look around and see if anything is any different.
Give me a perception check, as he approaches and gives you a hug and a kiss on both cheeks.
Which she will reciprocate.
Ass cheeks.
And he moves to shake Cal and Goratrix's hand. Perception check. You think maybe a few of the workers are different. You're not quite sure. He has up above, hanging from the rafters, he has a few bones kind of dangling on display. He's got like a few bats, a large bird of some kind, a large sea animal that just kind of hangs in the middle.
Are these like hunting trophies?
No, they're more like museum pieces.
Okay.
And that they just kind of hang on wires.
So she'll say in Morlin, she'll say, "I see you've gotten some new help."
He responds in this language that kind of sucks the color and warmth out of the room. He goes, "How kind of you to notice. Yes, I've hired on 2 additional lawyers recently."
As soon as I started speaking in the language, Goratrix immediately turns up his like upper lip and nose, and
Now, to my fine Asimar, he switches to Celestial. To my fine Asimar friends, how are you this day?
Well, we were doing just fine until you had us put into a carriage with a man bound and gagged and beaten bloody.
I had you put into a carriage?
Well, you invited us into the carriage.
Yes, of course. There was an invitation. Young Henkelmeister out there, he would not have forced you into the carriage.
Was there a purpose to the man bound and gagged?
To Terrence?
Terrence, yeah. Oh,
Well,
you're also on a first-name basis with him.
I would not want it known that a member of the Burned Man's party, or group, killed and slaughtered several other members of that said group.
Sorry?
You did not know?
know what?
Oh, I'm sorry. I know your organization is terribly confusing, and he pats Goratrix on the shoulder. That young lad, he is a member of the Burned Man's group.
No.
He is a burned man.
No.
Emma, being the terrible liar that she is, does not hide a lack of surprise at this information. Doesn't say anything, but also probably should have acted a little more surprised.
Goratrix is in denial. He does not believe Led is part of the Burnmen.
Yes,
I don't know anything about any of this.
he joined the Burned Men the night the 9 of you came together. The late Arion, and also the late... Oh, I forget the merman's name, but the late River, and the late... What was that dryad's name? Cal, you were close with her, weren't you? What was her name?
Cal,
Brassica.
can we speed this along, please?
Yes, the poor late Brassica.
Yeah, unfortunately, Goratrix is having a horrible stomach ache. I think he's caught something that's been going around. So, if we could get down to business, what the purpose is of you summoning us here?
Right. Of course. Would you want to do business in front of these two? Yes?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Inquisitor Ibn Abenfath is a liar, and he will have you strung up.
Oh.
Yes.
On second thought, maybe Goratrix and Emma should step outside.
Oh, but we started so... You remember Ibn Abenfath, don't you, my dear Emma?
Of course,
Such a kind gentleman.
he can be.
Did you know he's crossed the Gafarenwald once?
Oh,
Yes, it's incredible.
there's been rumors of people wanting to make such a trek. I didn't think it was possible. It's interesting to hear that someone has.
It nearly wasn't. He infiltrated a group of worshippers. Cal knows all about this. He infiltrated a group of worshippers and worked his way across the forest with them. And then, when he got across the Gafarenwald, he slaughtered them all in their sleep when they thought they were safe. To leave a message to Riogacht Day that they are not safe from the Dominion. It's touching stuff, isn't it?
Such a clever man.
Such a clever man. Ruthless, too. Ruthless.
That's why I said that he can be nice when he wants to be.
What's the point, Mr. Fair?
What does Cal
Oh.
have to do with this?
I heard you accept his offer last night.
Did you?
Yes. Well, I didn't. And he flicks a hand out, and you watch a tiny little bat flits down and lands on a little piece of rafters. One of my friends heard and told me.
Can't get any privacy in this fucking world.
No. And your master, Goratrix, is it? That's your name, Goratrix? It's not an odd mix-up of those letters? It's Goratrix is your name?
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
Goratrix. Friskalder. Your master is losing patience with you.
Mm-hmm.
And Emma, you look lovely today.
Thank you so much. You flatter me.
I do. Well,
Should've let
not
him.
quite.
You know quite a lot about us, Mr. Fair. Is there something more to this than just the horses that you're interested in?
Intimidation, Calder.
Are you trying to
I
be
mean,
diplomatic or intimidating?
Let me see. I'm better at diplomacy.
Makes sense.
Plus, I don't think this guy intimidates easy.
Well, what makes you say that? Oh,
Wow!
now, Calder. There is
Wow!
no rush.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Fair, while I go fucking kill myself.
Understandable. My associates in the Heiligstadte tell me that your friend Led is in quite some trouble down there too.
What do you mean?
Well, he's showing off that compass,
Oh, lad.
and the wrong people saw it.
Really should have had somebody watching.
That's
I'm like-
that's your halfling friend with the interesting pet.
Yeah.
Goratrix turns to you extremely seriously, Emma.
Okay.
Can you go check on him, please? Really quick.
I suppose I could.
Emma, when you get there, ask for Granny Blue.
I don't think I know Granny Blue or of Granny Blue.
Yes, I
That
know.
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, no, yeah, that's right. You would have no interaction or know who that is at all.
Is that another traveler with possibly some interesting stories?
It's an old friend of Kyle's.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's old, comma, friend, not old friend.
Well,
She'll,
I'll
Also,
make
she's not my
sure-
friend.
she'll be crushed to hear that, Cal. Absolutely crushed. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I weep for her.
I'll give her your. As Emma stands up, I'll make sure to give Granny Blue your best, Cal.
Oh. Yes, mention Cal. Do not mention me. Goodness. No. She can't stand me.
Oh, but she's a big fan of me.
She loves you, Cal.
And as she makes to leave, she looks at Goratrix and then looks at Victor and then back to Goratrix and Cal and says, "It sounds like there's some interesting stories to be told that I'm sure that I will hear, one way or another."
Ooh.
Oh,
That's
that's
all.
not ominous.
As all stories are told
isn't
over
she?
time.
Yeah, I think it's the wings.
It is the wings.
And yeah, she'll leave and go fly out to go
Okay.
check on Led.
So you fly out to go check on Led. Now that dear Emma is gone, what were you thinking trying to break into the Koenig estate, Goratrix? That's not your style.
What? Goratrix, you tried to break into the Koenig estate?
Cal, please. Cal.
When did my business become your business exactly?
All business that happens in Brennenstadte is my business, good boy.
Clearly, he seems to know every single thing about us.
Not quite everything. There are some things my friends can't quite.
Oh, would you like to know my shoe size as well, Mr. Fine?
I would like to know if you were a member of the Vigilance who betrayed Jorath, or if you're caught up in the middle of it.
I had nothing to do with the attack on Jorath.
And yet, you show up here with the item that was stolen.
What?
Yes. The Vigilance, they betrayed and attacked Jorath, and they stole an item from the vaults within Cathedra. They broke out some worshippers from Calamum, and they sent a lot of them north. One such individual, an orc by the name of Fulg, wound his way into the Smaragdog in Julofterclip with that compass. The burned man, interested in possessing it for whatever reason, I'm not sure, sent Goratrix and Young River to steal it back. And yet you didn't turn it over to him. Why ever not?
Well, for starters, I had no idea about this compass or that it was.
Oh, sorry,
kind
I
of...
wasn't talking to you. Goratrix, why ever not?
What do you mean, why ever not?
Why didn't you turn over the compass to the burned man?
If you know so much, then you know I wasn't specifically tasked with giving him a compass. I was specifically tasked with ransacking that place and getting any valuables.
And why did you blow it up?
I didn't blow it up.
Why not?
Alright, I'll let that go. So, you take this compass, you keep it out of some sort of petty vengeance, and you wind your way up to Brennenstadte with this compass, without knowing what it does at all? No experimentation, no...
Before I had a chance to experiment with it, it was stolen from me. Why I took it, call it divine curiosity, as much as that would pain the rest of this country.
Divine curiosity. Interesting.
That's a bad word.
Like I said, as much as it would pain the rest of this country.
Well, my friends, I know, and you know, that Arian Gringolet is dead. I know, and you know, that Arian Gringolet is a worshipper. I've done my homework. I've traded information. I've learned everything I could about your little party, though I was sad to see that many of you did not arrive. So I know, and you know, that when interested parties start researching who Arian Gringolet is, they'll find out he was a worshipper. And then, when they start... The next logical question is, why would they entrust this to Caldur? And Goratrix and Bloop? They must have been close friends. And then, who knows what will happen from there? Why, perhaps members of a certain caravan will be willing to testify that Caldur and Goratrix and Bloop fought on the side of worshippers to destroy enforcers.
Mr. Fair, is this really all just about the estate? If you really want it that badly, I'll give it to you.
It's not about the estate.
Then what is it about?
It's about the horses.
Well, the horses come with the estate. If all this dirt that you've dug up on us is really just about these stupid horses, you can have it. All right?
I would like you to do something for me.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the other catch. What?
Well,
I like how in the carriage ride over, you were like, "What? You think I'm a pussy?" And here you're like, "Oh, I'll give you whatever you want. I'll piss off the legate."
I'm a liar.
One of two things are going to happen here. You're going to sign this contract. You're going to accept my money. You're going to accept the land I've bought you. I will tell you, it's quite nice land. You could build a house there, or whatever it is Asimar do with their time after they've...
I'm not interested in building houses.
What are you interested in?
I don't think that's really any of your business, no offense.
I like to talk to my business partners. I like to know what they're thinking.
I don't want to be business partners with you, Mr. Fair, to be completely blunt. I don't want to be your employee. I'll give you the estate if that's what you want, but no strings attached.
What I want is for you to take the estate. Keep it. Even. I want you to refuse to sell it to anyone. And then, I want you very resourceful you, Calder, I want you to go up north and sell the estate to a friend of mine.
And you can't just do this yourself.
I am watched by far too many parties to be able to leave this barn without, assassins and such gathering.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Terrence?
Oh, I dropped him off before we got here. He was making too much noise.
I was going to eat him.
Well, I'm sure your people could find him. He's probably out running around, still tied up.
Wonderful. Maybe I'll hunt him later. Put a note in my journal to hunt him later. And you watch as one of the random workers goes, "Yes, sir."
And I assume the purpose of you telling us all about the dirt that you have on us, that you'll expose us if we don't do what you say, or if I don't do what you say, at least.
Yes, but I want to make this. I want to make this fair, Calder. I want to make this fair and right.
Ah, like your name.
Like my name.
If that is your name.
You can use my name. It's fair use, after all. Goratrix,
Okay, Vic.
you want to be freed of your contract with the Burned Man. Yes? Goratrix?
Yeah.
Your friend Bloop wants his daughter back.
Uh-huh.
Led just kind of wants to be led around, I suppose. I'm not... To be honest, his background is baffling to me. Emma, well, she's interesting. But I think with enough push from her family, she'll go where I want her to. But what I can't figure out is, what do you want, Cal?
No, I thought you were so knowledgeable about everything already.
I can't piece it together. You act so irrationally.
Yeah, they call me Cal Irrational, whatever my last name is.
No one calls you that.
Yeah, well, that's just one of my irrationalities.
Do you want revenge on Jorath for throwing you out? Do you want to prove that you're a loyal servant of Rexall? Do you want money? Power? Horses?
That is a question, I guess. I thought I wanted revenge, but then, as you heard, if you overheard the conversation with me and the Inquisitor, you would know that he gave me basically the perfect out from my situation.
Yes,
So I'm not entirely sure. But that is, if you do want to be quote-unquote business partners, Mr. Fair, that is a small problem. The Inquisitor did ask me to work for him, and I assume if I leave town, he probably won't be happy, and then there's Jorath coming after me as well. I don't know if I'd make it to my destination before either of them caught up to me to do this job you want.
Jorath cannot reach you now. His Fath's clutches are too tightly curled over Brennenstadte for him to act. Fath is a little bit of a loose cannon. I suggested you simply tell him everything we've discussed.
Mm-hmm. And what if he simply arrests me or executes me?
That's not really his style.
Well, he said he's a loose cannon. Who knows what he'll do?
Probably explode.
You're a funny guy, Mr. Fair.
I appreciate that. No. This is what I want from you. Ultimately...
And earlier you said that, when we first got here, you said that the Inquisitor was a liar, and that he was planning to hang me to dry.
Yes.
What was that about?
He will.
Mm.
He's done it many times. He will promise and promise. I suppose liar is not really the correct term.
Yeah, because my sense motive on him last time seemed to tell a different story.
Overestimates the reach of his name.
Ah. I see.
So
he's making promises he can't keep.
He believes he can keep them. The results he overturns, he probably should. Now, this is what I ask of you. What you ultimately do is up to you. I promise that no matter the outcome of your decision, I will not physically harm you.
Mm-hmm.
What, is that not...
Oh, I thought there was more.
No. I'm not going to
say.
I'm not going to walk back all the threats I just put time into making.
Well, no, I just the way you ended the sentence, I thought there was going to be more to what you were saying. But yes, I understand.
Whatever you do, I will not physically harm you. If you side with me in this coming kerfuffle, that would be wonderful. If you don't, that'd be very bad for you, but, that's your decision. You're a free man. You too, Goratrix.
Well, I would ask why exactly you're going to so much trouble to sell this land to your buddy up north, but I assume you probably won't tell me.
Give me a diplomacy check. Try not to roll on that one.
Hey, man, I'll give it my best shot.
He looks at you. And he leans in. And he goes, do you know the power of legal contracts?
Yeah, I'm stuck with one right now.
Yes. Awful thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Binding to some.
Mm.
Say you were to bind a being more powerful to you than you to a legal contract. Wouldn't that be lovely?
And this person that I'm selling it to is just going to go along with it?
The person that you're selling it to doesn't have a choice. They've already lost one war. Can't afford to lose this one. This one's the big one. This one decides who's walking away with it all.
Goratrix, you have something to say?
Aside from my pure disdain and hatred. And let me be clear. I know you may think it's because we are specifically designed to hate you. But no, you are just that unlikable.
You were
Even
not
my
specifically designed. You're not specifically designed to hate me, good boy. You're a victim of social conditioning.
Uh-huh.
Here's a question I have for you, Mr. Fair. If I help you with this, would you perhaps help me with something afterwards?
What is it you would like me to help you with? You've noticed he's very close now. He's like slowly closed the difference until the three of you are in this like...
Well, first of all, I would like a
Huddle.
little bit of personal space.
Oh, of course, I apologize.
I've heard that you're extremely old. Older than, well, even the current social order. Is that true?
Yes.
So you wouldn't be opposed to perhaps another dramatic change?
I love drama. Whatever did you have in mind, Calder?
Well, to be entirely blunt,
Make a save for me, Goratrix. Hold on.
my end goal, if I would have to pick one at this point in time, would be to...
Yes, please keep talking. Wait, no, actually, stop talking. I just need to find something.
Oh, do you now, buddy?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, bud.
Oh yeah, bot. Oh yeah, bot. Make a fucking fortitude save for me, please.
Shocker.
You are blinded and deafened.
Oh,
Wow. I am so surprised.
what a jerk.
Cal, you watch this, he just kind of snaps his finger and Goratrix, his eyes blank out and just kind of... What do you do, Goratrix, now that you're blinded and deafened?
Nothing.
He screams, I'm blinded and deafened! Ah!
Yeah, there's probably like a moment.
No, I don't give him that satisfaction.
Okay.
He just sighs heavily.
Victor Fair
No,
smiles
no.
at that.
I don't even do that. I do not give him any satisfaction of it.
Victor Fair smiles at that. He loves it.
I act like it doesn't happen.
Okay.
Well,
Speak freely.
Well, my entire previous life is over, and I have nothing to go back to. I wouldn't even know how to live any kind of peaceful life, so... Really, there's only one path that I can see for myself at this point, and that would be to bring down Rexald's dominion entirely.
You watch as Victor Fair's jaw like opens and then hangs open in like shocked delight. He's like, "Are you telling the truth?"
Yes.
Okay. Give me a diplomacy check.
Oh yeah, and that one.
His jaw drops and he's like, "My God, you're serious, aren't you?"
Why not?
What a ballsy thing to say. Very well, Cal. If you survive, complete my task in return, I shall assist you in overthrowing the Dominion. However long that takes.
Excellent. Then I'll be more than happy to be your errand boy for the time being.
Oh, this is joyous. He claps a hand on you, and he claps a hand on Goratrix, and your blindness and deafness dispels Goratrix. This is wondrous. Oh, I'm so looking forward to this business. Goratrix, do not worry about having to leave the city. I will ensure that the burned man believes it necessary. Oh, yes. Now,
Okay.
Cal.
I understand what you're trying to get from Carl. What do you want from me?
From me? From you? Me from you?
Yeah.
Their charm and good looks not enough?
No.
No. Cal, wait until the end of the week to announce that you'll not be selling.
Okay.
Announce
What?
it at the ball being held by Mrs. Koenig. Be the perfect opportunity.
Do you want me? The Inquisitor might come asking why I haven't done anything for him. I suppose you should know at this point he did ask me to investigate you.
Tell the Inquisitor that I am engaged in activities... No. Tell him that you believe that I am engaged in activities that are harmful to the war effort.
All right.
Because it's completely and utterly true.
By the way, when we do leave town on this little mission, I'll be bringing another friend with me.
Kara?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Of course you know about her as well.
Will you
I
be
should know.
bringing Granny Blue's little party with you as well? They miss you so.
I got the feeling that Granny Blue doesn't like me much, but I suppose I can ask. All the help will help. All the help we can get.
I surprisingly find myself agreeing. We should probably bring her along. From what I understand, we're going to need her.
Oh, Goratrix and we're such wonderful friends.
Well,
No, we're not.
is
Such
Granny
lovely
Blue?
friends.
Is Granny Blue someone that I can? I mean, I assume she wouldn't be too opposed to what I want. Is she someone that can be trusted with that information?
Oh, yeah, with that information, yes. But she
Okay.
cannot be trusted.
Well, in that case, I suppose that'll be good enough to convince her to come with us.
Yes.
If she needs any convincing.
Wonderful. Wonderful news. Now, before you depart, and then we're going to cut away from there. Emma, you're flying, yes?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's no reason not to.
Yep.
She can, and she's not traveling with anybody.
You're flying. You see a few people point and are like, "Oh, flying woman," and then you see a few like of your friends in the city wave up and are like, "Hi, Emma."
And she's very friendly about her low flight.
Okay. You arrive at the Heiligstad data to something you've never seen before. The doors to the Heiligstad are closed, and there is a sign saying, "Come back later." And
Jeez.
there are several bouncers outside.
Be back in 30.
She is just entitled enough to think that that doesn't necessarily mean her.
Alrighty, so you fly down, or do you even fly down? Do you stay in the air?
I'll land to talk to people. It seems
Emma
like the polite
Koenig,
thing
I'm
to
on
do.
the list.
Yeah, I don't know if you realize this, but I'm basically a local celebrity.
Okay.
I know the owner.
Come on, really? You know who I am. Okay, so you land and you see one of the bouncers you talked before, Two Daggers Tony, at the bottom of the stairs. He's like, "Hold on, you can't go in.
Later.
Later."
Surely that doesn't count me.
It does count you, and don't call me Shirley.
My name is Sharon.
My name is Two Daggers Sharon. I'm finding out a lot about myself in these last weeks.
Perhaps you can answer a question for me.
Change it because Tony didn't sound tough enough.
Only if I can.
Fair enough.
My brain don't work too good.
I'm looking for a halfling. A halfling man who's been traveling with, Willie.
I don't know nothing about no halflings. Never was good at fractions.
I think Emma's going to go for the stare down.
The LA Noir,
And
really obvious.
I'll roll intimidate.
Yeah, roll intimidate, please.
Scrunching his face up.
Okay, yeah, this guy is intimidated, so he's like, all right, maybe, Listen, Len, you said no one's allowed in. So no one's allowed in. She said she had to take care of some business. Type business that is important. You know?
Well, Lenya and I are friends, and apparently this halfling is lost. I need to ask her for help in finding him. And surely you wouldn't want to stand in the way between two good friends.
Listen, I'm not allowed to let anyone in. That's what Lenya said. And, listen. Let me just go ask. And he turns away from you and heads up the stairs. And a few of the other bouncers are like about to like take up his place and look at you and then go, I'm not into that right now. So there is a free path up the stairs if you want it.
Yeah, she's an entitled rich girl.
So you follow up behind this bouncer, and he opens up the door. He's about to tell you you can't follow him, and then he's just like, looks at your swords and looks at your body and goes, all right, well, follow me, I guess. No one else gets in. And he slams the door behind you. The Brennenstadte is empty. Most of the lanterns are off. He leads you down to the basement. Takes you on a winding path. Down to the boss's room. Where he knocks and says, "Hey, Miss From! The one with wings is here." And the door clicks open.
My order of wings is here?
And it swings open. And that's what we're going to call the session. On my order of wings is here. Fuck you, Steel. There you go. Damn, I really wanted to do this scene with lead, but okay, that's fine. We'll start with it. We'll start with lead. Alright. You guys have fun?
Yeah. Made a deal with a vampire.
You've told everybody you've spoken to that you'll give them what they want.
Yeah,
even though there's so much mutual exclusivity.
Well, it's one after the other. It's like, that sounds good. Oh, but that sounds like a better deal. Oh, that's an even better
have
deal.
You tried having some fucking ideals, asshole?
I still have ideals. He's a means to an end.
Bullshit. I want my fucking Matthias Steel.
Sometimes you need to use evil methods to achieve good ends.
The ends do not justify the means, Steel, is something I would say if I believed it.
The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. I mean, that doesn't apply here.
I don't know. You don't know the ratio.
Live long and prosper.
Live
the needs
long.
of the me outweigh the needs of the not me.
Exactly. I agree with that one.
Basically, Rexald's Dominion sucks, and I want to destroy it. And this guy seems like the best bet to do that. I think the Legion's going to help. The bankers.
I mean, hey. You've only talked to one of the bankers.
Hey,